somebody come and see me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
Welcome everyone to season 2 of the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. We are here. Qualifier 1 finals are back up and running to decide which teams move on into the playoffs of this Community Cup. I'm CC, joined alongside a Creative, and we are bringing to you the final two matches that we have to determine the final two teams that will be moving on forward into the playoffs. That said, we started with over 60 teams and we went through every single stage of the qualifier. Yesterday as well, we saw two matches, we saw two different best of threes, we saw two different winners, and it's going to be the same case today. So, aggressive, not too many stakes are involved right now since the teams that do lose, they will still have a chance to make it into the playoffs in the second qualifier, but still a lot to play for since it's going to be best of three. It's going to be definitely a long day in front of us. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm gonna be really excited for this one, primarily because from what you did say, both of these teams they're really good in their own regard. One team incredible in the way that they play, and the other one has a culmination of very experienced players who've been playing since what year one, I believe, from what you said.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Now, though, as we do see the teams, I want to ask you, which one are you looking forward to the most here? To be the one that could be dominant, or could be the one to possibly make this a very close affair?
Ooh, a close affair. I think for that, I would have to go for the first matchup that we have in front of us. Won't Stop Peaking against TikTok Suman. Interesting names. But yeah, for the side of Won't Stop Peaking, there's a lot in their team. You have so many older players who haven't been very, very active recently, but there used to be a time when these guys they were adored by the community. As for TikTok Suman, they have many, many members from Mercenaries. The roster there came runners up in the Pro Series. They got the 8 South Asian national points. They was just shy of that win. So absolutely, they've got some amazing fraggers with them. We'll be seeing a couple of new faces as well, since yeah, after the Pro Series, the rule still stands that for the Community Cup and only for the Community Cup, you can't have more than 3 players in the same team if your team got those South Asian national qualifier points. That's why we won't be seeing the exact Mercenaries roster, but a couple of their members in TikTok Summon and a couple of their members in FragcenarieZ, which also, I mean, I think that is the biggest indication that, yeah, it's going to be there. So the team has been split up. And that's what I like to see as well. This happened with the members of Hunters LFO, the winners of our Pro Series. We saw many of them yesterday in the first matchup, playing under the name of Hulky's Warriors. Then Sandy from their side was playing in the second matchup with the roster of Makers 5. So yeah, it's teams are getting divided, and it still leaves so many interesting elements as soon as we see these guys against each other. And the final team who will be playing today is Team. I already know it's going to be a very, very long day with these team names.
Yep.
FragcenarieZ, TikTok Summon, Team, Won't Stop. It's
You
going
know,
to
I'm
be a
gonna make a
lot.
lot of TikTok jokes.
Yeah, I can expect those. But anyways, what we can also expect, not just today, but for the entirety of the Community Cup, is tons of action. Let's have a look at the
Yep.
tournament format and let's go over exactly how the qualifiers proceed and how exactly the playoffs will be taking place as well.
As we can see, qualifier one will be played on two sides. Yesterday, we had the two matches where two teams were selected out of the eight. And today, we're going to be selecting two more. Qualifiers two will start from the 13th going up towards the 17th, where furthermore, two more teams will be selected from there. And then two more teams will be playing on the first initial day, two more teams will be playing on the second day. And from there, we select the four teams. Then these eight teams will be heading on down over onto playoffs, which will be held on the 19th, and that is where the real bread and butter will happen. Normally, what happens in the qualifiers, we're expecting quite a lot of 7-0s, a lot of skill mismatches. It happens. It's open qualifiers, of course. But as soon as playoff starts, that's where the real game will start to begin. But when you consider the playoffs, we still have the prizes to talk about as well. The prize pool's gonna be R6 credits, of course. But if you make it towards the playoffs, you're guaranteed to get a little bit of a reward, even if you end up at the bottom.
Absolutely, that's the thing. Yeah, making it into the playoffs is a whole spectacle in of itself because yeah, you are battling so many of these teams, and in the qualifiers, prior to the qualifier finals that we have right now, the final stage, you are playing best of ones. And the qualifiers, well, because of the fact that they feature so many teams, they have to be single elimination, which means that as a team, as a roster, you either make it and you win or you don't. Plain and simple. So yeah, you have to go through so many of the best of ones where even minuscule mistakes can completely throw off the expected result of a match. You have to be extra cautious with how you proceed forward. So keeping that in mind, 100%, yeah, the teams, they've had a treacherous journey. This best of three isn't going to be easy in any way, shape, or form for all four of the teams. And then heading into the playoffs, well, it's anyone's game, since we'll have random seeded brackets as well. So you don't know who your opponent is going to be, which adds another layer of intrigue, which adds another layer of mystery. And well, it makes it all the more exciting for all of us watching and enjoying this at home. But regardless, yeah, the playoffs, I'm really looking forward to them. Before that, today, our first four teams will completely be confirmed for Qualifier 1. So they can take a step back, they can breathe a sigh of relief and be like, okay, we've already confirmed our 6 credits for our players. We've already confirmed the spot in the playoffs, and more matches to come. For now, let's just focus on ourselves and then we can focus on the prize. But as casters, we will be focusing on the prize pool distribution right now and taking you through exactly how much the teams will be walking home with regards to their position, with regards to how the result goes. So in 8th and 7th place, the teams finishing at the bottom in the double elimination playoffs, each player will still be going home with 600 credits, which is why, Grace, you mentioned that, yeah, going into the playoffs, you are confirming at the very least some uniforms and skins for yourself, and that's very good. But moving up the ladder, it is just, it's amazing. And
It's
in
its upwards
multiples,
climb.
ex- exactly, in multiples, they increase, 1200 credits per player. We double up as soon as you reach 5th and 6th place. So even if you win even a single best of three in the playoffs, you are doubling the amount of credits you will be walking home with as a player. Again, this is per player, as we can see. Then 1800 credits for 4th place, and if you make it to the podiums, so 2nd place as the runners up, you'll be getting 3000 credits, and every single player in the winning roster will be going home with 6000 credits. So, ooh,
It's a
definitely,
ton.
there's a lot on the line.
Yeah, especially when you are having such a massive credit pool on your end. They're gonna be hungry for the skins. If you can play a tournament like this to not only gain the skins but also fight for glory and put your name out there to be such a dominant force in the R6 community in South Asia, you know for a fact
Mhm.
that they are striving not only for the prize pool but also for the glory of being the best in the entire region. But
Yep.
for now, though, as two very experienced teams are going to be going up against one another, we're expecting a very close affair. But as we jump on down over towards the brackets, let's see exactly how the teams have gone through the entirety of qualifiers one, how their journey has been. Has it been rough? Has it been tough? But it seems as though both of these teams they just completely wiped the floor with the squad they were playing against.
Oh, thoroughly, thoroughly. Yeah, the previous matches, as it happens many a times in the open qualifiers, they are certain matches will be quite one-sided. We can see for the side of like FragcenarieZ, a team that we'll be seeing later on in the day. They won against Grim Esports 7-1, defeated Built Average 7-0. So so far they've only lost a single round, as is. That's a single round. That's a very different statement to say and to comprehend. And then you have other teams also, Makers 5, who defeated one Formula 7-0 yesterday against North Star as well. One of their matches was 7-0, even though they were playing a 4 versus 5, if I'm correct.
Yeah, if there was one 4 versus 5 round.
Oh, okay, okay.
So one
All
of their
right.
players disconnected, and then I was questioning, wait, aren't they going to ask for a pause for the player to reconnect? Maybe they just kept on playing. And I'm there like, did they just win this flawless?
Hmm.
They were
Yeah.
struggling on the rounds prior. And then as soon as one player leaves, they won the round flawless. And I'm like, huh, sure. Makers 5,
Ah.
their matches were just incredible to watch. The Siege is such a game that I get bamboozled by every single time I watch it. Even the 4 versus 5 situations are very much possible if your teammates are just that skilled.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much with regards to positioning because there is so much variety in like variety of positions you can hold in a map. As a roamer, as an anchor, the pixel peaks are there. Those bullet hole angles, well, the kind of bullet hole angles that have been reworked and nerfed and all that, but the melee angles and whatnot, there is a lot that you have to think about. And definitely, a 4 versus 5, 3 versus 5 can be turned around. Yesterday in our first matchup, there were two instances when the side of Hulky's Warriors they clutched a 2 versus 4 against the members of Team Phalanx. One of the clips I saw from Zedox's point of view on Twitter as well, it was amazing. I mean, I saw it on broadcast and I was like, oh, this is great. Then I saw it in person. I was like, this is even better the way he played. So yeah, I gotta say that absolutely Rainbow Six will have those instances where even if you're down and out, you can still try and take the win. Time is of the utmost essence here. You would think that in an FPS shooter, which has every single round consisting of 3 minutes for the attackers and defenders, time should be the least of the worries. But no, it's usually pretty high up the order, or sometimes even being the biggest priority teams have is as an attacker, how efficient can we be with our attacks? How soon can we launch the execution without completely, cutting some corners? And as a defender, you're like, okay, how can we waste the most amount of time? So, with all that being said and done, looking at the brackets, yeah, long story short, I am looking to seeing both the matches today. FragcenarieZ, we talked about a bit of their roster and seeing their players as well for team. I'm looking at their roster. Unfortunately, I'm not recognizing a lot of the names except for one, which is Silence. I know him pretty well. Again, great gunner. Fortunately, can't play in the Pro Series just yet. But otherwise, I haven't been able to recognize their names. So maybe once we see them in the server, it's going to be they'll be playing with the accounts. I mean, I know them as who knows. But for Fractionaries, yeah, you've got Ashrit, who is the coach and also the sixth man for the side of MRCZ, the main core roster that plays in the Pro Series. Were the runners up. You have Avidvi, Taha, Ayan. So yeah, these guys they are not going to be messing around. But our first matchup, that's also interesting. Won't stop peeking in TikTok, Suman. Now, aggressive, the last time we saw MRCZ, the main roster, the thing about them was they had an excellent journey in the Pro Series. It's a double elimination system. They won the upper bracket quarterfinals comfortably. They won the upper bracket semifinals comfortably. They won the upper bracket finals as well. So they had a flawless journey in the grand finals. They did not visit the lower bracket at all. So you would think they would be the favorites heading into the grand finals, right? No, no, that wasn't the case. They were defeated by Hunters LFO 0-3 in the best of 5. So MRCZ, they have a lot of a revenge arc to get over the members of Hunters LFO who are playing by Hulky's Warriors for the time being. So yeah, that was really interesting. And this is why I am looking forward to seeing the MRCZ players now in the different teams. How have they improved individually? And the map veto also may give us some examples of that. So let's have a look at the map veto. And Grace, share your thoughts as to which maps you want to see and which maps got banned.
Honestly speaking, Oregon, it's a pretty standardized pick. We know it, we
Yeah.
love it. The rework kind of has me iffy about it still to this day, but it's all right. I still will enjoy the map regardless. But on the other end, Skyscraper,
Yeah.
do I need to say anything about this map?
Uh, I wish I could not say anything about this map. I wish I could stay quiet for the entire map and just like take a nap or something. But
What
no,
I really
sadly.
wanted to see is Theme Park. Because you
Yeah.
apparently have me hyped up saying that Theme Park is the most attacker-sided map in the entirety of Siege, at
Well,
least in
in
South
South Asia,
Asia.
in South Asia, and yeah, it is quite interesting because the thing is, Theme Park, I believe, was the most played map in the Pro Series. It was tied with one or two other maps. I'm forgetting which ones they were. I think it was Villa and Clubhouse, but Theme Park was one of the most played maps, and so far we haven't seen it at all. Maybe it's because of the fact that teams aren't playing with their main rosters, and the 3 by 5 rule is there. So that's why, like, the players they just want to play an enjoyable map. Theme Park can be quite strategic with how you proceed on it, but I'm also looking forward to Theme
Skyscraper
Park
is
and
strategic.
hmm and
Skyscraper
yeah,
is fun.
I mean, for players that can be. For me, yeah. For as a viewer, I don't like that map. But yeah, it can be fun as a player if you know all the cheeky angles that players hold and the breaches, and we can see a clash as well. There's a lot that can happen on Skyscraper. But yeah, this isn't like a fun matchup. It's just a very, very common one. Skyscraper has been chosen. Oregon is there. Chalet as the decider makes a lot of sense for the players that are playing in the rosters.
Yeah, Chalet is gonna be a guaranteed pickup. I possibly think that Chalet will be played today because I have a feeling that one of these teams have to have a little bit of a problem when it comes down to Skyscraper.
Mm-hmm.
This was picked up by TikTok Suman, so they should have the advantage here. You normally don't pick up Skyscraper unless you have some wacky strategy that your opponents are not going to be expecting.
Yeah.
I do believe that Won't Stop Peaking should be okay in Skyscraper, but again, I personally cannot really give you my insight in any way when it comes down to the strategies that you can employ on this particular map. So I want to ask you, CCV, do you think that Skyscraper is much more attacker sided, defender sided, or is it a little bit more neutral?
It can it can be neutral because Skyscraper, the thing about this map is the all the times that we have seen it in South Asia so far in the Pro Series, it has been because of the fact that either the teams are really good at it, and that's why they have been able to take so many of those wins. Is that because of the fact that they are very good? But overall, it does tilt a little bit towards the defender side. However, it's not still like stereotypical of it to go into defender side, unlike like Oregon, which we know overall, globally, South Asia, any other region favors the defenders, regardless of how strong the teams are. If they're equally matched, chances are the half is going to end 4-2, favoring the defense, no matter, like I said, who the teams are. But Skyscraper, it kind of favors the defenders, but I still can't like 100% give that as a blanket statement. There are a lot of nuances that we have seen here in South Asia so far previously with the Pro Series and all. So it's dependent on the players tremendously and on the play styles. Because on Skyscraper, as a defender specifically, either you can play really in the face of the attackers. I just briefly mentioned how the Clash is a viable pick for one or two of the bomb sites. That can happen. But at the same time, you can play extremely passively as well. So it's really dependent on the players. And speaking of the players, from the looks of it, we are getting confirmations that almost every player is ready. So very, very soon we can be jumping into the map. We can be starting off. It did take us a little longer. The players, thankfully, all any and all problems that they had, it's all been resolved. And very, very soon we can be jumping into the map and starting off with the operator ban phase. So this is going to be Won't Stop Peaking against TikTok Summon. Again, match number 3 in Qualifier 1. The Qualifier finals are among us, and we will be starting with the ban phase.
Bans- Are there any targeted bans in this particular map, or are we going to be playing much more based upon comfort pickups? Like
I
the
think it's
target bans.
maybe a clash ban, maybe. But because of the
How?
fact that
Like,
MI7
why
is
is
playing.
Clash that detrimental on this particular map? Is it
Uh,
because Clash allows you to go in for much more safer runouts?
Yes, not. I wouldn't call it a run out. It's just Clash is such an like annoying person to deal with. That because of the fact that she has got the shield and she just stays in the balcony. So for the side of the attackers, breaching those reinforced walls is a lot more difficult since the Clash is present, and Clash constantly gives information that okay, there are 3 attackers here, 4 attackers here, and all that. So first defense ban is going to be Cade again from the side of Won't Stop Peeking. Makes a lot of sense, so that's an anti-breacher gone off the board. Finka also, yeah, Finka is very prevalent in the meta right now. That's why many teams just don't like her because so many of the strats of many rosters involve a Finka. So they're like, okay, we're just going to get rid of her. So yeah, and the frag grenades that she has helpful, but no clash ban. Instead, it's going to be Cade and Mira. So yeah, like we were
Here's
talking about,
yeah.
it's comfort bans.
It's only primarily comfort bans, and if you ban out the mirror, you force the defenders to face peek a lot more of the corners to gain some information. Without those default cams, you're purely playing based upon information that you gain from just sound cues, pretty much. But okay,
Yeah.
wait, I did forget about Valkyrie. So Valkyrie is very much prevalent here. But again, how many different types of cameras do you have in mind on Skyscraper? Because if I recall the videos that I did watch back in my day, year
Oh,
2,
yes.
year 3, year 4.
Protect your bombs from being defused.
There was a lot of cams in Skyscraper that was impossible to see, but gives you pretty much the entire map worth of information. Not only when it came down to visuals, but also in audio cues.
So there has been one major change with the Valkyrie's Black Eyes. I mean, you're saying like year to year three. A very recent change that has happened that even I forgot about because I don't play a lot of Rainbow Six. So a couple days earlier, I was in a cafe and I was like, okay, let's boot up Sage. And I was in a quick match. I played Valk, and then it hit me. Valkyrie's Black Eyes don't work outside the building anymore. Like you will lose the signal. You cannot watch the cams. The cams will be
5
destroyed.
seconds remaining.
So now, unlike back when Valkyrie was really
Oh,
prevalent.
wait, that is the case? Oh, that's just
Yeah.
sad. That is actually
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, so
I do believe
all
there was
those-
a cam here in Skyscraper that you could do by throwing it outside of the
Yeah, yeah,
balcony window that
Exactly.
completely gave you vision for the
That's-
entirety of the outside and also the breach point for a window. I don't remember
Yeah.
which window.
You're giving the perfect example of why exactly this feature was removed, because yeah, this affected Valkyrie not just on Skyscraper but almost every single map. So that's why, you know, Ubisoft, they were like, okay, Valkyrie gets banned for this kind of reason. Maybe if we nerf her, she will not get banned as often, and obviously Valkyrie is
Yeah,
also
hope
pretty
she's done.
powerful. If your Black Eyes are getting so much info, like you just said, with those kind of cams, maybe we remove that feature. That's why her Black Eyes were reworked, not nerf always, kind of reworked. But yeah, anyways, coming back to the map, you know, Valkyrie's still there. Fatar is playing that. Always keep an eye out on Fatar. That's what I always say. I said it in the grand finals when MRCZ were playing against Hunters LF4 in the Pro Series. I'll say it again. For the time being, MI7 though, my god, he's under a lot of fire. 25 HP. He has been completely flashed. The shield has been destroyed. He's got to go back, and well, he falls down safely. But there's an attacker right around the corner, and MI7 has been cornered off. How long can he stay alive? It's going to be Mojo who gets the opening kill. Won't stop peeking. Excellent use of isolating this defender and completely torturing him to death.
Yeah, but Fatar is going to be able to find the trade-off on his own accord, moving in from the sidelines. Oh, though, just look at this guy. Mojo coming in down strong, taking the 2K for himself. And now he has given his team ample opportunities to push their way up. Still, the site is on the second floor. They need to worry about this. Team has not been fully cleared out yet. And this one player can easily turn things around from here. Holding down from the back end, the smoke is such a problem to try and get out of these kind of sticky situations. He can easily hold you down for a little while longer.
Bomb diffuser.
The SMG is not going to be able to find the first initial kill, but Venfai, again, he knows exactly what he needs to do. This is what I meant. The smoke is just such a problem to try and force out of these sticky corners. He gets another kill over towards ICNIB, and now won't stop peeking. They're in the most worst spot they could be. Mojo is just so beautiful when it comes down to his plays. And wait, that's a Claymore kill from the side. Desmond, beautiful placement over to the drone hole, I do believe, to get that final pickup.
So yeah, that's one player who is gone now, but still
Very much
Mojo
possible.
it is a major problem because they know about his location. He is on the restaurant stairs, very low on HP, so even one half of that smoke canister gas, boom, he's gone. 15 seconds to work with. The LED5 great gun doesn't have frag grenades, doesn't have the best of
10 seconds to
positions. Seems like a lost cause. Needs to land his headshots. 6 seconds are there on the clock right now, and it's going to be a head crusher who gets the final kill. So nice try from the members of Won't Stop Peeking, but they gave away those individual kills. They were looking for trades. In the end, major problem was they lost more gunfights than they got trades on, and the man deficit just kept going down and down and down, and thus the round ended. So there wasn't much that happened in that round. As soon as the diffuser was in that no man's land, TikTok, Suman, they were like, okay, we've got eyes on the diffuser. Let's just stay here and let's just play it out, wait it out. And that was that.
I really hope this is not a telltale sign of exactly how the members of Won't Stop Peeking are going to
Attackers need
play.
locate
Yeah, I understand your
bomb.
name is Won't Stop Peeking, but sometimes you need to play it a little bit slower and play based upon those trades. The main reason why they lost in that particular round is because they tried to go in for a lot more 1v1 engagements. And was there any form of trade potential on that? I may be wrong because I don't know all of the angles on Skyscraper. You can tell me otherwise, but all of the fights that were being taken were either 1 versus 1 situation that did not favor the members of Won't Stop Peeking, or it was a 1 versus 2 with another bullet hole or possibly a breach already being given on a wall that one of the defenders can peek out from. Even if the member from the defense died in the 1v1 engagement, there's always a trade for the defenders, but not for the attackers. They were not playing based upon information, and this is what I'm really worried about. That first kill was perfect though, CCB. Think about it.
That was really
Ample
good.
amounts of utility being used. The frag was used to destroy the shield, and then the flashes were thrown to force Me7, correct? Me7 out into the open.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an excellent use case. Like that was a by the textbook play of how you eliminate a defender from a corner. That stuff could be taught in like siege school if that's even a thing.
Varsity.
That was
Varsity.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But yeah, from the side of WontStopPeeking, that was really good. But after that, they did fumble it a bit. Now, MI7 looking to take his revenge. No, someone is rappelling there. Spots the rope. This time he's trying to go for a run out. Now the air jab prevents him entirely from running out. He's got a fallback, still holding these angles. He is the front line of the defense, even as a mute. And it goes to show that the members of TikTok Suman, they are
Oh
not
my
afraid
god.
of peeking. Can he destroy the air jab? No, it shoots him and he's gotta go back. But at least he's destroyed the air jab successfully. And the Nomad may have to use another one. So Vinci, he has to spend another air jab, and yeah, he's all out of them. He has used every single one of them. Violet Versace also out of those Selma breaches. So WontStopPeeking, they've used a lot of their utility, but still haven't found any person. Now, it's the first kill, but it's not good news for the team in blue.
They're looking to be in a pretty tough spot, and there's a reason why members of TikTok Suman picked up this particular map. It's going to be a beautiful one for them, but again, Dark Lord's going to be coming in from the side. A little bit of an oopsie when it came down to breaking the drone, but it's completely okay. We all have troubles tracking from time to time. Cough, cough, CCP. But again, Head Crusher, he just needs to tap these heads to get this kill. He's not opting to go in for this peek just yet, but WontStopPeeking, they already have the advantage. They need to find a trade-off for themselves, or they need to slow down the attackers for as long as they possibly can. Still ample amounts of time to go in for a play, go in for a hold, and Head Crusher, he's just stuck in a pretty precarious situation. Flashes come out from the side. That's going to be the secondary. They're looking for the final frag ups. But saying again, it's Venpai every single time. This smoke is so beautiful in these close situations. Head Crusher's going to be able to find another kill on the side with Fatar getting another. That's all that they need. And Violet, good luck trying to enter the site and trying to plant the diffuser.
I don't know what happened from side of WontStopPeeking, I'm sorry. They just isolated so many of the gunfights and they gave them away. The two members that died just now, they were just individual kills. Vinci entered from the breach and died with the hands of Venpai, you know, as the smoke with the SMG-11. No trades from Violet Versace whatsoever. Then you had Mojo as the Maverick who entered in that balcony, in that area, but he died by the hands of Head Crusher. No trades whatsoever, and the members of TikTok Suman, they just held their angles. So major problems for the side of WontStopPeeking towards the end. You know, for the past 2 rounds, this has been their doom. Is the fact that their early rounds are very good. They use their utility, they gain map control, but as soon as the topic of discussion is executing, they just fumble it and they, you know, they start entering one by one. They don't give away those trades, and it ends up favoring TikTok Suman just a whole lot. And which is why they've been able to not only win the first bomb site, but TN exhibition as well. And now we are going to the tertiary bomb site of Barbecue Kitchen.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I don't think I've ever played this site in the last couple of years. It's weird, but CCB, hear me out.
Yeah.
When I played Siege back in year 3, year 4, this map did not, you know, was never put on competitive.
Yes, that's for a reason. It still doesn't. It's only it never.
No, it is in the competitive map pool now.
Oh, it is in the competitive map pool, but no one plays it in run because now we have the option of vetoing it and stuff.
Yeah, thank
10
God.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
This one deserves to get burnt in fire. But again, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, who are back at home. I will not be much help here. I'm going to be doing the complete shoutcasting. I'm going to let CCB take the bulk of all of this.
Oh, that's fine. You know,
You're the analyst today.
Oh yeah, I mean, there isn't much to analyze when, you know, the professional teams, they're like going for these interesting kind of strats and running out and all that. But still, for the time being, a barbecue in kitchen, a lot of room for verticality, which is why we're seeing Vinci on the sledge instead of the Nomad. So yeah, we will be expecting verticality. We'll be expecting a lot of breaching as well. Mojo and Versace, they've been with this double hard breach duo for the past couple of rounds. They haven't like been able to get those kills or anything along the lines of like a lot of them. But yeah, the hard breaches are there. Again, we are seeing is that all three of the okay, so those are two of those Selma breaches being spent. So only another one remains. Gotta be careful with how Violets uses that. But other than that, TikTok Summon, yeah, unlike the previous round, this time they're playing completely backed off because they have a huge array of places to cover. They have the first floor, they have the second floor, and this time won't stop peeking. They've got a lot of things covered. The first kill goes in their favor, the second kill also follows shortly.
Yeah, again, it's always Desmond getting these first couple of frag ups, which is pretty much the most crucial part. B7 gets spotted out by the drone though, but Venpai has the perfect angle from down below. He's gonna be able to shut down one of the players from the side, but that's gonna be the frost trap. Beautifully done. That trap's gonna cause some issues, and Fatar is gonna be able to shut down another. Beautifully done. All this Valkyrie gains all the information that he can for his team, and he's making his way up. B7 needs to make his way around, has the sound cues over on towards one. Good chunks of damage being given over towards the face of the Maverick, but he needs to get himself back out. And now Mojo, he needs to make a play. He needs to make his way in, do something because his teammates are falling down. But again, Dark Lord, every single time you count this man out, he's always there to retaliate. Yana, some value spots on the butt. It's not gonna connect. Not just
He is still downed. He is still bleeding. Alright, finally Fatah goes. Venpai, 1 versus 3. Now the tides have definitely turned in favor of WontStopPeeking because they've got all 3 of the members alive. 2 of them very low on HP. Smoke canisters are still there with Venpai, so he can deal damage. But Dark Lord has to be eliminated because not only is the Iana on full HP, but the Iana gets so much info. Look at the Gemini clearing out every single room without any risk whatsoever. 13 more seconds to work with. And the thing is that TikTok Summon, yeah, they got a little too greedy with those kills. Unfortunately, lost out. Now let's see how the final 20 seconds go.
Yeah, it's a smoke. You're not going to be able to enter these sites for free, especially when he has a shotgun in his hand from the sidelines. And oh, yeah, that's gonna cat, baby. That's going to come in clutch. That's the first one to go down. They need to pick it up and get their way back in. Darko's going to make his way up from the sidelines. The timing is everything, and I told you, this is a smoke. He's always that one.
1 second. Oh my god.
You just cannot survive upon TikTok. So again, they fight around on the most difficult site as well in this map, if I do recall, because looking at the layout, it's the most hardest part of the map to hold.
Mm-hmm. They had it.
It's a
Stop
smoke.
peeking.
Dude, it's the smoke. What do you do against him? You don't have any information. The Gemini did not spot him out, and you have to give it to Venpai to have that understanding that, hey, I don't really need to peek at all. If I keep my position hidden for as long as I can, if that Gemini doesn't get a single sound cue from me, then I'm the one who's gonna win here. They had no clue. Time was not in their favor. They wasted so much time trying to clear out the second floor that they had no way of getting past the anchor that was on the main side.
Yeah. At the same time, sorry, it still could have been a bit more efficient from the side of WontStopPeeking. Like, I definitely said, I said that it was in their favor, but primarily because of the fact that they had 3 members. Had that Kafkan kill not happened, I think that the 2 members could have prevented the smoke from, watching any corner, and they could have, like, covered their teammate who was planting the diffuser. But unfortunately, that did not happen. Mojo.
It's a Capcan trap. What can you do about it?
I mean, yeah, when you have time pressure, you don't, especially you can't see them with the new stacking feature that's there also. But you definitely got to look out for them if you had more time. But yeah, the dominoes fell in place for the side of TikTok Summon. Now we're going to go back to the strongest bomb side. It's going to be karaoke. And again, the advantage is with the defenders for the time being. But also a credit has to go to the members of TikTok Summon. They may not start out in the most favorable manner possible. They may give away those early kills. I mean, this round, the previous round as well, it was a 3v5 for them. And at the end, it was a 1v3 with Venpai being all alone, but still clutched it out nonetheless. So yeah, WontStopPeeking. definitely got to work on their late round. I think that is the biggest problem. Their early rounds are very good. They clear out the defenders. They keep the man advantage. Again, another excellent example of that. Vinci gets a headshot onto MI7. And once more, MI7 is the opening casualty. But it's the late rounds that I fear for Won't Stop Peeking. It is the
bomb has
late
been
rounds that we
located.
have to think about as to how will they proceed.
For now, though, that's the first initial kill already being found. The defenders, they're in a pretty tough spot of their own. And I see NIV. It's going to go up from the sidelines. But again, he needs to clear out multiple different other corners that the defenders are trying to hold. But the best thing about this situation for One Stop Peeking is that there are no lurkers or roamers that they need to worry about. The roamers are all holding from the top side and they've made their way in towards the side. But is this a good idea from the side of TikTok Suman to send every single one of your players inside of the side? But okay, wait, never mind. One player is at the very bottom and possibly could just get a kill from the side, and Fatar's gonna be able to get everything. That's what I was saying. As soon as I saw a silhouette down below, he jumped down and got both of those kills, equalizing the round again.
Yeah. Now, we won't stop peeking. They're right here on the edge of the bomb site. They're looking to intervene this angle. It's going to be a great kill for Violet Versace with our AUG. But TikTok Summon, they have got line of sight built. What they don't have is sight control just yet. They have to rely on the line of sight. And this ACOG is really favoring the attackers, the 2x on Desmond. But Fatar gets 3 kills before he dies. He has definitely done his job as a Valk. And now the attackers, they need to launch the execution. Credit for them. They only have 1 player to deal with. Hasib has had a bit of a quieter day. Now looking to clutch out this 1 versus 2. Gets 1, but no, Dark Lord swings wide and gets the frag, gets the job done. And first round goes in favor of Won't Stop Peeking. Excellent stuff right there. They kept the man advantage. Even though Fatah got a triple kill, Won't Stop Peeking still did not budge. They were still in the faces of TikTok Summon, and they went ahead and delivered that 1v2.
Dark Lord got a pretty eventful kill over there from the side. Asif could have just ran around the corner. He could have survived if Dark Lord just whiffed a couple of bullets there. But again, opted to go in for the reposition. Smart play by him because he was stuck pretty much out in the open.
Attackers
But
need to
again,
locate and defuse
an
bombs.
unfortunate situation from him where Dark Lord just had that perfect spray. But still, I honestly do believe that they still have opportunities to play the second floor down to perfection, still be able to hold it as strongly as they did, but maybe with a change of strategies by playing a tiny bit more aggressively, because I do believe sending Qatar as the only one to hold down the rooms is not really working out in their favor.
They definitely need someone else. I mean, they definitely need something, shall I say, be it utility, be it positioning,
Yeah,
to
that's
alleviate
true.
some of the pressure near the bomb site, because the previous round was an excellent example of that. Won't Stop
Too much
Peeking.
map control.
Yeah, they were right next to the bomb site, and they still had like a minute or something to work with. But this is definitely going to shake things up. You know, it's going to be exhibition room. That'll be the bomb site now. So TikTok Summon, last time we saw them defending here, they let Won't Stop Peeking get a lot of map control. They got them, they let them go for the breach as well. I mean, after all, Cade has been banned, and TikTok Summon are not going for any other anti-breacher. There is no mute, there is no bandit. So they're allowing the breach to take place. They're just waiting for WSP to essentially like execute onto the bomb site, and that's when they'll kill them. So that is the theory being applied by the defenders right now. Is it going to be successful? You gotta wait and watch. Again, the defenders trying to be in the face of the attackers, but the attackers are not budging just yet. They're taking things very slowly, quite slowly as a matter of fact, because only after a minute in the action phase, now are we seeing some attacker presence near the bomb site.
Seven's just constantly going in for these fights. This may or may not be a pretty detrimental situation for him. That's going to be a beautiful impact nade to go in for the impact trick and destroy the last ace charge before it completely opens up the wall. Nicely done from the side of TikTok Suman, but is it enough for them to hold? That's what we really need to find out. No one's going to opt to peek that breach because the defenders, they can easily hold it down from those sidelines that they are on. And that is where the hologram will be at its finest.
Mhm.
But again, everything has slowed down. They need to rethink their entry point over towards the side line. But Me7, he gets the first kill on the Desmond. And Desmond, he's been the one that has been causing the most issues for the other side.
My magnets are still so annoying. The side of WontStopPeeking, they have to deal with them. They can't swing by wide, try and get those kills. And Hasib does just that. He tags Vinci significantly, but
No.
Vinci,
Attackers have dropped the
oh,
bomb.
he managed to get 2 kills from the same corner. You still have defender presence on the bomb side, and the attackers, they are split apart. This is now the main problem for WontStopPeeking. The attackers are not together. The diffuser is in no man's land. Violet Versace has got to go down and jump in to peek it. And he does just that. Head Crusher knew about it, but this time the Frost will not be winning the gunfight. It's the smoke, and it's going to be the Jaeger also. So TikTok Suman, they've got lines of sight. Haseb, he almost got that 1 versus 2 previously. This time,
Assault's
it's
1
going to
HP.
be a whole lot easier as the Nomad is all alone and on 1 HP. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I would give IC and IV the benefit of the doubt if he had some help to work with, but not against an SMG-11. This gun just shreds you in a couple of seconds. Doesn't matter if you're a full HP, if you're at even 1. My God, won't stop peaking. They have their work cut out for them. CCV, if they don't win in this round, the possibilities of even salvaging a round is close to none.
That is true. Yeah. The thing is that they'll be going on the defense. They may have some chances of winning. They will definitely have like better like statistically, as we were mentioning in the pre-match presentation. Will be helping them a little bit, but still, I'm not gonna
Defenders,
just
protect
give
your
a
bombs from
blanket
being
statement that
defused
it'll
by
be
attackers.
a whole lot better and they'll be winning more rounds. The chances are there, absolutely. But against TikTok, someone who are playing really well and the players are performing individually as well, it is going to be difficult because having a look at the kills, yeah, MI7, he may be on 2 kills, but he is playing a very supportive role. He has been on the mute a lot of the times, on the bandit a couple of times as well. As for Head Crusher, Fatar, 6 kills each. Venpire's got 5. Hasib as well pulling his own weight. That's also very good. And then you have Won't Stop
10
Peeking.
seconds to go.
And yeah, a couple of their players have had standout performances. Dark Lord, who got that 1 versus 1 against Hasib. Really nice. Desmond, 4 kills. But then you have a lot of their players who still
Attackers'
have been a bit
objective is to
quieter.
locate a
Violet is
bomb
there
and
with 2
defuse it.
frags.
Capital?
Mojo also there. And yeah, Capita pick because of the fact
Drop the
that
bomb
it's the
diffuser.
exhibition. Sorry, not exhibition. My apologies. Is the karaoke
Attackers
bomb
recovered
site.
the diffuser.
So yeah, keeping that in mind, Capita will be useful
Attackers
because
dropped
of
the
those
diffuser.
smoke dots that he has and those asphyxiation bolts. Oh, that's a mouthful in of itself. But yeah, with the fire bolts, as I like to call them, he will be able to isolate the defenders and push them out of those locations they like to maintain. And the smokes will provide decent cover for
Shot.
planting the diffuser.
Diffuser has been dropped. A bomb
That's a
has been
beautiful
located.
shot coming in from Mojo, but was it enough? Not really.
Attackers have recovered
beautiful.
their diffuser.
Yeah, now we've had a lot of trades happen. The defenders don't have the man advantage. The roamers are gone. The attackers can now solely focus on the bomb side. So there is a lot of work that needs to be done. Vampire, oh, look at
Sandal.
this angle. My God, he can deal a lot of damage. Head Crusher looks away at the wrong time. And Dark Lord gets a kill with the nade. Oh, the defenders are in a lot of trouble. The attackers are going to be converging onto the bomb site very soon. And they have so much time. They've got 100 seconds. And it's the smoke all by himself now.
Been in these situations before, but last time he had a Capcan trap to bail him out of these sticky situations. Even more to worry about from the sidelines. Beautiful usage of his utility to gain some forms of advantage, but he has no information whatsoever. Too many sidelines to worry about. The flashbang's gonna come in, force him down into a pretty sticky corner. Here comes one from the side, and Darkwood's gonna be the one to go in for the kill on Leon. Nicely done. Just completely isolating him down over into a corner, especially with those flashbangs. And I really want to know, CCV, did they still not fix the flashbangs so that you don't get caught even if you look away from them?
It can happen at times, yeah.
God damn. I
Ah,
thought I read in the patch notes that they actually fixed this.
can happen. Not always, but can. That's that.
I need to dodge flashes, then take them face first.
Um, There used to be a strat. I mean, it's not a strat, but it's like
Attackers need to locate and defuse the
another
bomb.
FPS game, a very old one. You know, where you put down a smoke, you pop flash in front of it, and then you walk in front of the flash, kinda. I don't know if that's really effective in Rainbow, but I've seen it happen.
You
But
don't have right-click flashes in this game.
yeah, that is also the case. But you can like bounce it and stuff and try something. I don't know. Anyway, that's like very flashy stuff.
Wild
That
strats with TCV.
see, look, as a proclaimed, as a very high-ranking
Ex-professional.
silver one, yes, as a
Yes, ex-professional.
ex-professional, high-ranking silver one,
5 seconds to
there are many strats that the general public don't know about that I have access to, that I see on a daily basis because I play with like players who have an IQ above like 175. So yeah, these are the strats, general people may not understand, like flashing yourself, like that's very high IQ stuff. But anyway,
Exactly. If you don't see the enemy, they can see you. I like the idea.
I mean, it's so much lore. But anyways, alright. Let's get back into the game right now. Let's see how the general public plays. It is going to be the side swap. TikTok Suman this time on attack. Won't stop peeking defense. They have gone to the karaoke bomb side again. Prevalence is definitely there. And the attackers, we are not seeing any attacker repel on the karaoke window. That's quite interesting. Almost everyone on the side of
bomb has been
Suman
located.
is just going for a roam clear, and they're looking to flush out the defenders. They're spotting utility. MI7 is joining everything and face checking so many of these rooms, but they haven't found any defender just yet. There is one defender lurking, however. I think that is the alibi. Yeah, it is the alibi. MI7 has given the location to his teammates, and very soon we can expect the members of TikTok soon to be flooding in. Now, can Dark Lord survive so many attackers trying to flush him out? Can he get a kill before he falls back? That is going to be the major question.
I think his position is still very powerful considering the amount of alibi that he has on his own. The timing is everything. CNIB just catches on Me7 in the worst possible opportunities. Batar's gonna be able to take down Desmond though. That's a beautiful kill over to the side. Venkai's gonna be the one going for that refrag onto ICNIV. And now they have a free entry towards the side. They have the man advantage, especially with the Malusi going down. That's an even bigger problem. But Dark Lord's such a predominant player. Every single time you count him out, he's always able to bring his team back over into the limelight. Once more on the catch out from the side, they need to worry about even more. Fatar has the angle, the fuse. Doesn't really catch out much. Now, it's going to be a slow takeover towards the side line. They need one more kill before they can entry. But who's going to be the kill? That we need to find out. Ooh, that was close.
Mojo gets tagged also, and yeah, there is still plenty of time to work with the side of TikTok Suman. And the fuse charges are going to go off, flushing out the defenders. But Violet, look at this flank. He gets one kill before he gets traded out. Still does his job pretty well. Hard breach gadget goes through. Mojo holding the crossfire. Still doesn't spot Fatar. You've got Hasib swinging wide, and time is running out. Still 30 seconds. Dark Lord looking to get the kill. Single bullet. Spots the barrel of the gun, but gives his location away. No kill as of now. The attackers, they've got to go for it. They've got to gun it. Fatar pushes in. He gets one, and then
Nice.
Hasib
What a
swings
angle.
wide.
Just look at these angles, man. These trades are happening simultaneously. As soon as one player dies, someone is so close to go in for a trade. And I love this from the side of TikTok Suman. They know how to go in for trades, and they only take entries when they know for a fact that someone can trade off of each other. That was the primary difference from WontStopPeeking and TikTok Suman's attacking side. This is only one round, of course, from TikTok Suman. But WontStopPeeking didn't go for any form of these type of strategies when it came down to their own attacking side. Or did they? Like, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, they didn't have a lot of the crossfires, but many a times they didn't need them because they had, especially on karaoke, they had such a significant
Defenders, protect your
presence
bombs
of
from being
manpower
defused by
already.
attackers.
So they had a lot more time to work with. Like for TikTok, someone they had like what around 45 seconds in that 2 versus 2. Many times with Won't Stop Peeking, they had like a 3 versus X kind of scenario, and they had over a minute to work with. And yeah, 45 seconds and 60 seconds may not seem like much, but in Rainbow Six, that's a big difference. So yeah, they didn't need to go for such like simultaneous strategies, but it was primarily because of the fact that they already had a lot of control near the bomb site.
10 seconds to go.
Just keeps on adding problems over and over again from the side. But for
5
now,
seconds to go.
this is another round for WontStopPeeking. They need this to
Attackers'
prevent the
objective is
match
to
point from
locate a bomb
occurring.
and defuse it.
If they're not able to gain this one, CCP, I don't know what to say, because if this heads on down over onto match point, you know that the mounting pressure and the built-up momentum from TikTok Suman could just sweep away the members of WontStopPeeking.
Boom. Right. Let's see. Now you've got. Alright, so you have got MI7 going to the breach, and once more the thing is the fact that WontStopPeeking is suddenly focusing a little bit on breach denial, and well, they down MI7 and it's going to be an impact nade kill. They held the angle and Dark Lord got the frag. Really good stuff. Maverick is off the board. So now you've got the hard breaching gadgets from Fatar. You've still got Head Crusher with the Selma breaches. So it's not like hard breach isn't going to happen, but you need something to destroy the mute jammers. Hasib frag grenade tags Dark Lord significantly, but he still lives to see another day. Impact check is going to go off, but TikTok Suman are already aware of this, and that's why for now they're just looking to peek the angle. Head Crusher against Dark Lord. One bullet is all it takes, but no, it's going to be Dark Lord. What a headshot from this man. Even on low HP, he still delivers, and now Venpai has to step in and try and go for the frag.
This hold into karaoke is a lot more better, and the members of TikTok Suman, you can see the main issues that they are trying to employ. They are not really playing together as a team. They're constantly going in for 1v1 engagements, especially the ace. Yeah, I understand you are the hard breach. You wanted to go in for a frag over to the player holding from the table, but the thing is, that's not a favorable angle for you, because you don't know exactly where he's going to be peeking out from. Yeah, maybe you can get the prediction kill, but could just not happen as well. 1 minute left on the clock, and the defenders are always getting these favorable trades. And unless they can get it down to the 2 versus 2 situation in like the next, what, 15 to 20 seconds, I don't see them winning out this round. A 4 versus 2 is not probable, especially on karaoke.
And true. For the side of TikTok Summon, now the disadvantages are really stacking up. Another good kill. Venpai got the diffuser, still has all 3 of his air jabs and 2 of the flashbangs and the drone, so plenty of utility to work with. But the biggest problem, after all, is always time. And you've got Wild Versace as the castle holding the crossfire. Patan goes down from, wait, was that a stray bullet or something? Anyways, Venpai has to carry the entire pressure of TikTok on his shoulders right now. Tags Desmond significantly, and as you've seen the Nomad, you know, we can hear the air jab goes through, and it's going to be a kill from the side of WontStopPeeking. They secure the round, and once more, look at the crossfires that were there. They had really good positioning. You had Castle near by the gong room who was holding the angle to the stairs. You had this player in karaoke, and the final member was also in one of those hallways. So WontStopPeeking, they definitely had a lot of control, and it was just because of the fact that they had that early control going for them. They just capitalized off of that very easily.
Yeah, it was a necessary pickup, but we kind of expected this to happen as
Attackers need
well.
to
You
locate
want to
and
push into
defuse
that
as many
side.
bombs
It
as they
will
can.
not be simple considering how many different simultaneously open up. I was really hoping that TikTok Suman would be going in for much more of the strategy that they employed in the last round, playing for double peaks, playing for trades, but yeah, they got a little bit too overzealous in the way that they were holding, but it's completely fine. Moving on back though from there. What I really want to find out in this particular instance is what is the game plan moving forward for WontStopPeeking.
10 seconds left.
This is a pretty dangerous sideline to hold, considering the multiple different
5
entry
seconds
points
left.
that you have, and it's not going to be easy to take it back.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
True. There are going to be a lot of those entry points, and it is going to be difficult, but at the same time, you need to work already, like to prevent such an instance from taking place. You need to make sure that, you know, your opposition doesn't get the better end of the deal, regardless of the fact that if you're on attack on defense, you need to find a way to get control of those entry points. Now, that can seem difficult as an attacker, but if you flush out the defenders, if you get the angles readied up and you use your utility, it is definitely possible. Let's see. Well, right now, impact trick. All right, that's only one breach. I mean, half a breach that has happened. Still enough for Hasib to swing by wide, looking for a defender, spam firing. And this is where TikTok summon, they may start to, I'm not going to say like panicking a little bit, but getting more careful because won't stop peeking. They have the chance of closing down the gap rapidly since they are on defense. So TikTok summon have to do a lot more of the work. They have to, try and get match point at the very least. Let's see. Right now, it's still anyone's game. This round, not much that we can predict what's going to happen next. We're still waiting on the players to, and well, the players are also waiting for each other to make a move, and that falls down onto the attackers. They've got to swing wide. They've got to enter somewhere because now you only have half of the action phase remaining. Let's see. Are they going to make do with this round in front of us?
Wasting a lot of time here, but again, here comes the first initial kill from Fatar. Fatar getting the first is gonna be a good one. Beautiful kill from B7 though. God damn, the MRCZ brothers are going in clutch. But again, they need some more kills because ICNIV, this man has a way. He always has a way of bringing it back for his squad.
Yeah. Can, but now Dark Lord is well the exceptional fragger. He's been tagged, gone.
Ooh, that swing was not necessary.
And now it's Mojo all by himself. 1 versus 3. We have seen a 1v3 clutch before on this very map, but the likelihood of it happening this time is going to be difficult. Mojo isolates one gunfight, excellent headshot, gives location away, gets tagged. That's another. Oh, wait, hold up. This may just happen. No. Fatah puts an end to it. And the members of TikTok Summon, they are like, okay, we are not going to give a 1v3 away. Fuse was there, the spam fire worked, and that right there is match point for them.
That's an easy one. And apparently it's Vinci. My brain did not catch that initially.
No, he has been playing with this account name for a while, but yeah, many members of WontStopPeeking, yeah, the reason I say they are OG players is because they played a lot of early SAR6 like 2019, 2020 and stuff. I still
Attackers need to
remember
locate and defuse
one of
as
my
many
first
bombs
ever
as
like
they can.
major tournaments that I casted, like my first major tournament in like 2020, and they were playing in the team Never Diamonds, and yeah, Mojo was there. I think Desmond was also in Never Diamonds, but I'm not completely sure about that. But Mike was also a part of that team. There was also Ariel. So yeah, that roster was gone. I mean, is gone now. Everyone has taken different paths in life, but it's still good to see them back in the Community Cup, giving it their all. And for the time being, they're giving a fair fight to the members of TikTok Suman.
10 seconds to go.
Now, are they going to be successful? Chances are in this map, likely not. 3 rounds remaining. They have to go back to some bomb site, and TikTok Summon will definitely have an
Attackers
advantage
must
then.
locate and
But who
defuse the
knows?
bomb.
We may see this going into overtime. We may just.
Skyscraper, one of the maps that really is difficult to take proper entries on, considering the sheer amount of map control you need to gain. And with only 3 minutes, it's not the best of situations to be in. Again, same side being picked up. And how do the attackers really want to approach this? Do they want to go towards the bottom floor, work their way up with 2 members while the others cause pressure from the balcony? That's the real question, because if they go in for the same strat again, I'm pretty sure the members of WontStopPeeking, they already have a counter strat in mind. But seemingly
Exactly.
considering their positions, oh, ooh, that was close.
Alright, that's a down for Hasib. Now again, members of TikTok Summon. We did see this previously when Vinci of his deck was in a downward not out state. The thing is, this time, TikTok Summon, they will be able to revive Hasib a little more easily. Violet was actually gone, but so is MI7. So again, pressure is on the attackers. It is going to be a revive. And it is going to be a 4 versus 4. The defenders, though, they still have the control because they've been able to keep the attackers at bay. And they've not let them push forward a lot. So it is still favoring WSP for the time being, but very, very soon, if TikTok someone start applying pressure and start taking the time a little bit more cautiously and start speeding things up most importantly, then we can see the tides turning. But yeah, for the time being, the team in blue definitely looking better.
Bomb located by
To be the
attackers.
much more predominant one, but for now, they need a couple of more frags. Ben Pie, good shots, man, but he's still not gonna be able to find the frag. It was so close on the angle, but he's not gonna be able to get it. Poor old head crusher. He's gonna be a little bit more sad about that situation, but Fatar is gonna be able to get something from the sideline. Hasib gets caught out by Dark Lord, and again, Dark Lord, he's so good when it comes to these trade situations. We have seen this over and over again. He knows exactly how to play off of his teammates, and that's what we need here more than ever. Mojo getting caught out once more, and Dark Lord again coming in clutch, finds another frag over one towards the side. They need to break in and enter. And with only a couple of seconds left, they need more. A beautiful shot coming in from Fatar. Not gonna be enough though, and now it's all up to Venpai. 1v1 situation, one on the side. Very low HP on the Wamai.
Seconds left.
Spots out the shoulder. He spots another one. My god, 15 seconds left. He needs to make his way up. The shot's not gonna be taken, but they trade it.
Time.
Yeah, it's
Still
definitely a
peeking.
win.
They're gonna be able to win it out
Oh
just
my
because
God.
they're on the defense. My god.
So close, yet so far for the side of TikTok. Someone won't stop peaking. They live to see another day. They're going to go to karaoke and tea room. And again, this has been a very interesting bomb site because at times we have seen, TikTok. Someone once we saw them on attack take the win, but once WSP also took the dub. So, it is going to be pretty interesting seeing exactly how well both the teams move on forward from here, and exactly
Attackers
how
need to locate
I'd
and
say
defuse
that
as many bombs
how they
as they
take it because they know they've lost. I mean, because they know how it feels like to win and exactly what to do in order to win both on attack and on defense, but they've also lost here. So absolutely we should be expecting major changes taking place from both the members or from both the rosters of WontStopPeeking and TikTok Summon, but more so from WSP, considering the fact that, yeah, again, they are at that disadvantage. They have to get 2 rounds more consecutively in order to push this into match point.
10 seconds left
So
before insertion.
once more, we are going to be seeing, the prep phase is over, action
5
phase is
seconds
here,
left.
and what's the plan from the attackers? We did see a lot of like first floor roam clear from WontStopPeeking in their own attack, and someone like Fatar was roam cleared quite often, especially on the bomb side. But this time the defenders are not really going for any of that strategy. You do have Violet Versace going for a couple of plays, but nothing for certain. It's mainly a horizontal roam that WontStopPeeking go for with these reinforcements towards the exhibition and office side of the map. And TikTok Summon, they still go for the roam clear. So yeah, they're not going to be budging away. Dark Lord is going to be the front line of the defense once more.
Was always so aware the way that it all pans out for his team. Catching on the drone early before it gains any information is pretty crucial when it comes from this roundup. The wall's gonna be soft, but the defenders are right around the corner and possibly a run out from the side, but no one's opting to go after him just yet. Pretty dangerous play to go in for, but again, so instead he wins the race. They need to gain the information one step at a time. That is the first floor roam clear. They're gonna be able to entry their way on towards karaoke, but now the office clear coming in. Hasib is making his way up, trying to get ample amounts of information for his team, and with the Gemini still active, he can easily use it to get himself a forward position. And yep, I hear the Gemini. Now the information is to begin.
Yeah, for Hasib, moving forward, he's got the support of his teammates as well. He'll be face checking, should face check that corner. Dark Lord gets stacked. Violet Versace swings wide. There are 3 defenders right here, and Mojo gets 1 kill, but trades are there. Desmond now gets in on the action, but he's also tagged significantly. Head crusher with the pistol, had to switch for it to get that final kill on the defender. And now the defenders, they are down a man. Mojo has also been tagged. He was the first person to get tagged, but he is still surviving and he is still alive. And 60 seconds to work with. For the time being, TikTok must be very happy with how this round is going. But we know the final execute is where many teams fumble. It's where WontStopPeeking also gave it away a couple of times to TikTok Summon. and the team in orange, they've got to be careful. Fatar has still all of his fuse
Attackers have
utility
located a bomb.
ready. But just waiting for an angle. Head crusher's also here. 30 seconds, and now the wait
Ooh,
game is
Venpai
there.
founds it.
But now it's all on to Mojo. Oh,
Again, this man, if he pulls out another trade kill, that's gonna be insane, but not gonna happen. Fatar's gonna be the one to find the final frag, or get that final pickup and close everything out. That is gonna be the members of TikTok Suman taking it all away and taking this map for themselves. But did they take the series? Not yet. This was their home pick. And you know for a fact that Won't Stop Peaking, they took down a lot of the rounds that should have been won by the members of TikTok Suman.
yeah, for the side of won't stop peaking. They will not be the happiest with themselves after the performance they had on Skyscraper. They definitely know it was a very close margin. 6-4 towards the end. It very well could have it could have gone into overtime, but it absolutely could have gone their way a bit better for a couple of those rounds. Yeah, the 1v3 clutch absolutely comes to the back of our minds and comes back into our minds as that was a round that should have gone their way. Unfortunately, then the map didn't go their way as well, but they will be focusing on the map of Oregon. They know that map a whole lot better. Everyone knows that map a whole lot better than know Skyscraper. They'll be like, okay, maybe we try and take the win here. Charlie will be the decider. It is going to be tough. Absolutely. From this point forward, even if Won't Stop Peaking win the next map, Decider is not going to be an easy journey, but they have to go for it nonetheless because it is the qualifier finals after all. It is single elimination. You lose here, you have to go through the entire second qualifiers again. You have to start from the round of 64s or 32s, then move on towards the quarterfinals and move on, and then probably move on forward. But regardless of that, for now, let's come back to Skyscraper. Let's come back to the present moment and let's have a look at the past, at the highlights of what took place on Skyscraper round after round and how exactly did the teams proceed. And early on, 3-0 lead for TikTok Summon. I mean, this really put them in a very advantageous spot. Wouldn't you agree? Having 3 rounds and your opposition having none already.
Yeah, but you have to give it to the members of Won't Stop Peaking to get that early advantage going. It was
Mhm.
only in the closing moments of the round is where they really had issues trying to shut down TikTok Suman. And it's understandable. Consider something. When you have a 5 versus 5 situation, you're going to clear every angle. You're not going to make mistakes when you're clearing as often. And when it comes down to the minutest of details, when there's like 10 different corners a defender can hide behind, and you're that single player having to clear all of them, it's a lot more difficult, isn't it? You don't have as many resources. Your calls are not going to be as pristine and perfect as it was before. And they started feeling that level of pressure right at the very end of those rounds, and poor old Won't Stop Peaking. They were just not able to close out a lot of the rounds that they should have. But they put up a good fight, and I really do believe that as we head on down over to Oregon, they're gonna have ample opportunities to prove themselves once again that they're the ones who deserve to take this one away and be the ones to head on down over onto playoffs.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, both of the teams, they would 100% like to move on forward with the playoffs. But still, there's a lot that differentiates them. Nothing has been confirmed for either one of the rosters. So far, only a single map. Next one,
So look at these
Oregon.
shots, man. Fatar was insane. That's man that can flick.
Yeah, I mean that's tough for you. And watch him step up like round after round and game after game just gets better and better. So definitely one of the best. I wouldn't call him up and coming players. He is in the MRCC squad after all. Like one of the players who's had such a huge scale of improvement over the past couple of the previous South Asian nationals that we've had and all, and very recently as well. It's always a delight to see him. But regardless of that, for the members of Won't Stop Peaking, you know, they have shown faces here. They've had a good journey so far in qualifier number one, but now they are getting matched against the same level opponents or potentially better opponents as well. Oregon, though, I have high hopes from WontStopPeeking Picking because it is a map that, yeah, like I said, everyone knows about it, everyone knows the strategies, and you can't always catch your opponents off guard because there isn't that much to do on Oregon in the first place. Still, I am far more excited to see the
Balance,
map of
man.
Oregon. Yeah, it is a pretty balanced map. That's the thing. And that's what makes it so predictable, also, because the same theory that's going to be applied. The only changes that will be there are the changes that happen during the round, or those minuscule decisions that are made to peek a corner, use utility, and whatnot. But still, I
Yep.
definitely am more excited to see and cast Oregon. I know for a fact, Grace, if you are as well, because
True.
skyscrapers over, thank God. And yeah, Oregon definitely is on the radar now.
Yep. Oregon, also a map that is very close to my heart, primarily because I think I played almost 70% of my rank games back in the day on old Oregon, but I do know the changes that did occur for the new one. The remake was also really good. I liked it personally, in my opinion. It was a pretty good change in that regard. But for now, we're going to be heading on that over into a short break and allow the players to reset themselves and also us to get a little bit of a drink of water. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with the action.
conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Welcome back, everyone, to season two of the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. This is Qualifier 1 Finals. Yes, there was a long delay. The players, many players, multiple players, they were having tons of issues with internet, Uplay, etc., etc. But thankfully, now won't stop peaking alongside oh, this is embarrassing. I had alongside TikTok, someone, all of them are ready, and very, very soon we can be jumping into the next map of Oregon. Skyscraper ended 7-4 win for TikTok, someone. It was about to get close. Won't stop picking. They definitely had their competitive rounds and they had their dominating rounds as well. But in the end, they unfortunately lost out, and now Oregon is going to be their own map choice. So hopefully they will have a better performance here.
Yeah, for now though, with on Oregon, I want to ask you this question primarily because I don't know statistically what's the best side for this particular map just yet. Do you believe that it favors a little bit more towards the defense or the attack? Personally, I already gave my opinion. It feels a lot more neutral, especially after the rework. But as you have played it and you have a better understanding of this particular matchup, what would you say?
Oh, definitely. Like overall, globally, it favors the defenders slightly more. Like, and in South
Reasons?
Asia as well, because of the fact of time and control over the map. As defenders, if we, not a lot has changed in the meta for Oregon after the rework, even like after the stale period that we had here in South Asia. Still, those basement kind of defenses, they focus so much on bunker, trying to get control of that and all. So, keeping that in mind, yeah, it is going to definitely be favoring the defenders, and it is going to be a little more a bit more, like in their favor, essentially. But otherwise, there are still chances for attackers to, get a couple of rounds, especially if you can know how your opponents work. So, keeping that in mind, usually I would favor a specific half at somewhere around like 4-2, favoring the defenders. If the attacking side can get 3-3 split, it's really looking good for them. But yeah, 4-2 seems to be the general consensus favoring teams. But if the teams are like equally matched, if they are not equally matched, then the numbers obviously will vary heavily.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oregon's one of those maps that allows you to play a lot more aggressive as a defender as well. I'm pretty sure you know about the multiple different spawn peaks that this map can facilitate. Even though
Yep.
Ubisoft have worked their hardest to remove a lot of it, I'm pretty sure one individual has been the bane of their existence. Cough, cough,
Hmm.
Pokemon Bro. But again,
Yeah.
that man has pretty much terrorized me in every single one of my own ranked games when I used to play back in the day. And pretty sure I learned a lot of the spawn picks from him. And this new Oregon also facilitates every single one of the plays that was possible back in the day. But now that there are new operators in the play as well here, CCB, I want to ask
Yeah.
you, who is the strongest pickups here? Are we going to see this more standardized compositions like always? The possibility of a bandit coming into play as well, considering the bandit tricks
Yeah.
that you
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
over towards attic. There's a lot of
Hmm.
different positions that you can play. Even a Cade is a very prominent pickup, especially when you consider the hatches that you need to hold when it goes down to the basement defense.
Yeah, the thing is, Cade may get banned many a
Yep.
times. So, because of that reason, Bandit Mute, they will be seen a lot on second floor kids and dorms. Bandit will be brought out. But many teams don't even like to go for the Bandit. They just straight up go for the Mute. They try to mute trick or do something along the lines of that.
Why is the
But
mute picked up a lot
regardless,
more than the bad bandit? Like, I want
yeah,
your
yeah.
opinion on that.
Oh,
Why is it
because of
happening so?
you get breach denial and information denial. So it's a
Okay.
two-in-one combo. So
All right.
you don't allow the drones, and you also don't allow the breaches to take place temporarily. But anyways, Oregon is in front of us. Finally. Thank God we are jumping in. A big sigh of relief from me personally. Hopefully from all the viewers as well. We are in the game. Operator ban phase upon us. Won't stop peeking. They'll be starting out on defense. It is the attack of TikTok Summon and won't stop peeking. They've started with the Thatcher ban, extremely common. Other attacker ban, a nomad, maybe a finca. TikTok someone don't necessarily like to go for the finca, so maybe they will get her off the board. It's going to be Jackal. Okay, another band that is a little uncommon, but still makes sense.
It makes sense on this particular map, considering how much roam potential you can have on the defense. You know that Oregon facilitates a roamer better than any other map because there are multiple different ways the roamer can make his way into the side or make their way out of the side without really being in any form of danger. And there's a lot of nook and crannies that the defenders need to clear. So TikTok Suman, they're playing for their own defensive side. So it's a pretty smart pickup from them to bang out that jackal, make their defensive side stronger while having a slightly little bit of a weaker attack, but I don't think it's going to affect them because Oregon, as you just stated, is favoring the defense a slight more. Mira, though, a pretty standard ban. I still remember
Exactly.
Mira being banned out every single time whenever I played this map just because of the second floor. Kids in dorms, it's just horrible to hold if there's a Mira on the other end.
Yeah, very true. Kids and Doms, even on basement, she has a lot of prevalence. Yeah, Mira is a very, very versatile operator, especially on the map of Oregon. Makes all the more sense to get her off the board. And now we'll be starting off with the rounds itself. So we talked about the operators that are banned. Let's talk about the ones that have been picked up.
Defenders,
Always
protect your bombs from
interesting.
being
Won't stop
used by
peeking. More
attackers.
specifically, Dark Lord really prefers the alibi. I was thinking it was just like a skyscraper specific kind of thing, but no, he's gone for the alibi right now as well. No smoke, so it makes sense why you've taken the alibi because of the bulletproof shield. You need one outside the trophy room 100% to prevent the attackers from just pushing you. You need to have a defender posted up there. But yeah, no smoke. Also, all right, it definitely raises some eyebrows. You know, like why exactly haven't you picked up a smoke? But yeah, in terms of ankles, you still
10
have the
seconds
mute. And while Versace has gone for the M58 shotgun only instead of the SMG, so he will be playing that hard anchor.
It'll be interesting of how these new jammers will be caught out of these positions, but again, you can already see Dark Lord, okay, a bit too aggressive over towards tower. This is going to be interesting of how this setup is going to play out for him. He's looking for a spawn peek and he's going to go for it. No one's peeking him from the right-hand side. He has the proper angle and the corner to work with, but Dark Lord is trying to be a little bit of a nuisance over towards the side of TikTok's coming. But again, not opting to go in for those type of plays. Instead, it will be a bus yard clear. They're not going through from the top, but they're trying to go in from the bottom of white stairs.
Yeah, not always do you see the attackers clearing out
Yeah.
from, you know, the western side of the map. Usually it is armory, trophy room and all that, but no, that's not the theory being applied. There's one player on the armory stairs. That's going to be MI7. He's pushing up slightly. Desmond spots
Oh,
him, and
nice
that's
shot.
great. Great headshot with the F2, looking for another tags Mojo. And now TikTok Suman, they know the Vamai is on the first floor. I bet they're looking to hunt him down. Mojo, you better be careful where you go. And yeah, he retreats to basement. He is like, no, there are too many attackers on the first floor. Gotta fall back. You can see
Attackers have
Iana
located a bomb.
being here near the Z corridor as well. She can go for the kills. But instead, yeah, it was a play against the Melusi. And Ulala gets the gunfight this time.
Zulala, I don't think we saw him
It's
in
a
the last
substitute.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a substitute. So again, one of the major problems I think WontStopPeeking were having as well. One of the players win. So yeah, Vinci isn't there for this one. It's going to be Ulala. But still looking to do some great numbers. Dark Lord, you know, equalizes the man count. Anchors are running a bit thin. The attackers are definitely applying the pressure on the bomb side. But Dark Lord is still roaming around. So he can deal that damage from white stairs.
And more problems starting to arise on Fatar, man. How is he getting so much value on this fuse? Last one remaining is going to be on the side, and
Oh.
Fatar just coming in down strong. This man just does not miss. He knows exactly what to expect, and god damn, was those shots nice. But again, Dark Lord, he was a pretty dominant force down below, but that fuse just keeps running amok. And by the way, CCV, I wanted to ask you, did the fuse change come in where he became a 3-speed?
No, I think he was always a 3-speed. Sorry,
No, he
a
wasn't.
3-speed?
No, he
A
got buffed.
3-speed.
He recently became a 3-speed operator. Like, I don't remember. Did the patch already go live? Because I didn't check the
Defenders,
notes.
protect your bombs from being defused by
I
attackers.
was about to say he was 3 armor. I confused it. No, I don't think he was ever a 3-speed. 3-speed are the lean operators, you know, like Jaeger used to be a 3-speed. He got nerfed like 2-speed, 2 armor. But as far as my memory goes, I don't play a lot of Fuse. This is the kind of question you would ask like someone like Blackjack. He plays a lot of Fuse. But no, as far as I remember, Fuse was always a 1-speed, 3 armor. There may have been a change. I might have missed this. But to my knowledge, he was always 3 armor, 1 speed.
10 seconds left before insertion.
I don't remember correctly. I saw in the notes that he was changed over into a 3-speed, but I don't remember properly.
Three speed. I don't think he can ever be a 3-speed.
No, I remember. No, he was never 3-speed. I saw a change where they were going to change him into.
All right.
I think I remember I saw it on the PTS. It comes out with the new operator.
It may have happened, or it may be happening in the future. I don't know, but for the time being, now earlier I think he is still 3 armor, 1 speed. But regardless, all right, enough about Fuse. We are still seeing him. Fatah doing an excellent job. May see it later.
Yeah,
What
since it
happens?
comes out with vector glare.
Okay,
I'm
so
pretty
it
sure.
hasn't happened.
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. That's what I was trying to think. Like, did vector glare come out yet or not? Because with the new operator, he's gonna become a 3-speed.
Okay, then who knows? Fuse may get more playtime. Definitely will be really good news for Blackjack. Mains that operator. But yeah, for the time being, Fatah just picked up Fuse. He played Fuse a couple of times in Skyscraper as well, back when TikToks were attacking. Let's see what happens. For the time being, though, same bomb site, kids and doms. We haven't talked about this round. And well, the major reason is there isn't a lot to talk about. No gunfights have taken place as of now. But with Dark Lord swinging this corner, there is MI7. Oh, what a kill! MI7 swings wide, crouches, and again gets the
Angle
opening kill of the
advantage.
round.
That's an
Beautiful
angle
stuff.
advantage, you know that.
It's the ostrich angle, yeah.
And what's to do here? And MI7's making his way up. Oh my god! Ugh.
A bomb has been located.
All right. Oh my, okay, the alarm is still there, but MI7 doesn't care. He's gonna push in. Another down onto the secondary. It's all down to Desmond, and oh my, this is just clean up duty from TikToks. And they quite literally walked into the bomb site, got rid of every single defender out there. Plain as daylight. There wasn't even an execute, quote unquote. No smokes, no flashes. They just swung by and drive by.
Honestly, there was no strategy to break down. CCP, did I miss something or did they just casually run into the site?
They didn't even run in. They walked into the bomb site. Like, man, that was interesting.
Yeah, they're going into the dollar store and they just took their stuff and got out.
Hmm.
They didn't even pay for anything. They just walked out and no
Attackers
one
need
could
to
stop them.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Ah, man. Won't stop peeking. Definitely in a whole lot of trouble now. Different bomb site. Now we're going to basement. So that's good. Desmond on the smoke. They are going for a very like regular composition right now. You know, you've got Thorn, she's present, Thunderbirds there, and it's going to be, yeah, you close off, reinforce all the hatches. You have the significant bunker presence. You have the smoke shield behind it. This is just extremely by the books. I need and I want to see TikTok Suman's reply to this kind of a setup that Won't Stop Peeking now have.
5 seconds to go. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
It'll be an interesting play though, because with the basement hold, now you have a lot more different avenues that you as a defender can hold on to, especially now that you have a smoke in your arsenal. The smoke can completely slow down all the avenues of attack that could be coming in from the front entrance. But again, basement is quite difficult to hold unless you have map control over onto the first floor. First floor contact is very much important because as soon as the staircase is taken over, you on the defense have no way of trying to survive any form of an assault that the attackers could go in from you from these two sidelines. You get pincered into the middle
A bomb
and you
has
have
been
nowhere to
located.
run or hide.
Attackers recover
Right.
the diffuser.
Yeah, so keeping that in mind, you need definitely to keep the attackers at bay. Try and waste time so that in the late round you have the advantage, which is why smoke is of the utmost importance. And when and how he uses those specific smoke canisters. So a lot of pressure on Desmond on performing, not just with the guns, but with the utility. And from the side of TikTok, they're not really going for a bunker clear. We can see a couple of the members on blue stairs, but they have a significant freezer presence as well. head crusher who's swinging wide gets tagged past him. This time gets the kill onto Desmond.
God.
Melusi goes down, and that smoke and Melusi gone. The defenders definitely will be in a bit of trouble. Violet Versace very low on HP. He can heal himself with the corner stations, but bigger problems are starting to arise for the side of Won't Stop
Bomb
Peeking
located by
because the
attackers.
attackers are converging on them very, very quickly.
From multiple different sidelines, but again, Dark Lord, he's so good in these type of situations. Dark Lord,
Oh!
gets a quad kill to turn things around for his team, and now it's all up to Head Crusher to possibly clutch out this round. Knows what the angles, possibly spots out the flare, doesn't find the headshot that he needs to. He's looking for his ace, he's looking for a clutch, he's looking for everything for his squad. Pushing up from the side, he's going for even more. Wamai's utility is going to be present, but he's still not going to be able to go in for that kill. Mojo instead pulls out the bearing to go in for that final one. Still, it's not going to happen. My God, Won't Stop Peeking. This round was purely done on the back of Dark Lord. If he
Yeah.
wasn't this crazy when it came down to his defensive hold, this round was all done and dusted.
Oh, truly, yeah. TikTok someone had like an iron grip over the bomb side, and they were peeking from so many angles. You had one person already in the side, one in freezer, one pushing from laundry. Dark Lord isolated every single
Attackers need
gunfight,
to locate
and
defuse
he
bombs.
won all of them. Now, as amazing as that was, watching from Dark Lord's perspective, their full 3K, a lot of mistakes from the side of TikTok someone as well. Yeah, giving away 3 individual gunfights is like the worst thing you can do in a like 1vx scenario where you have the advantage. It's one of the most basic principles of FPS shooters. You know, any FPS shooter out there, you don't do that. You go for trades, and man, unfortunately that happened. So regardless of that, still it's going to be, you know, the side of Won't Stop Peeking in a 1-round deficit, but they definitely are making waves. The one interesting fact is they've gone back to Kids and Doms. And
Attackers must
I
locate
mean,
and
I'm
defuse the
questioning
bomb.
that because you've lost this bomb site twice. Once in a pretty like bad fashion where they just got completely dominated by the opposition. So why not try a tertiary bomb site? You know, meeting kitchen or my preferable bomb site, or the one I prefer, kitchen and dining. Why not go there? Try the impact tricks in shower. Try to keep control of the map because going back to kids and doms, in my opinion, is nothing but disaster again.
It's not looking that good for them in this regard, but I guess they were testing out their own strategies initially on the first initial basis, but now that they have a decent idea of what the members of TikTok Suman are trying to employ, things could be better. That's going to be a couple of catches and head crushers pretty much down in the open. The double breach comes in from the ace, and now he's looking to go in for a kill. This is such a dangerous position. I don't like this. He could get caught out here if he's not careful. He's going to be able to get himself back out into safety. That's all that he requires to get his way up. Again, the defenders, they're very deep in towards the side with only one person opting to go in from alert from the bottom, I do believe. And timing is pretty much everything. Gemini and drones have been used. That's going to be the first initial catch. And now they're looking for the kill. Oh, that's the first. But not a confirmed.
Yeah, Darklord can revive Ooh la la right here. Going for it, meanwhile, Violet Versace provides cover. So it is going to be a revive. And the attackers are just looking for that entry. In the previous couple of rounds on Kids and Doms, MI7 was able to find the entry. And as I say that, literally, that very second, the Twitch does it again. Once more it's the F2, once more it's a headshot. MI7 cannot be stopped by any means whatsoever. He is fearless for these peaks, and Fatah is just doing more work.
Dude, their attack over onto bedroom is immaculate. I don't see a single position where the defenders can even do anything out here. My
Oh.
God, then Vampire comes in with a beautiful swing over from the side. Mojo's at the very bottom trying to get something done on the Thorn, but again, what can he really do? His position's rolled, everything's given, and MI7 just casually peeks out and gets another kill for himself. These guys are insane when it comes down to their mechanical dominance. The way that they're peeking corners with confidence, as if they know the exact positions of the defenders.
That is that, yeah. For the side of TikTok Summon, this is the thing about their like Kids and Doms attacks. Like they're fearless. And again, no, surely not. Won't stop peeking. They're gonna go to the same bomb site for the fourth time. Oh no, no, no. I get it. They're trying
Defenders,
different
protect your
things.
bombs
Now
from
they're
being
bringing the
defused by
Oryx. The
attackers.
Capcom is there. No more Melusi. Bandit is also present instead of a mute. No Thorn. But really, same bombs. I don't think what TikTok someone are doing is really prevalent on the operators and the strategy. TS, they're just walking up to the defenders and shooting them, and MI7 is doing the best job possible of being an entry fragger. I mean, look at the stats: 8 kills and 1 death. As for the members of Won't Stop Peeking, except for Dark Lord, the entire
10
team
seconds
has
left.
4 kills.
To be
MI7,
honest,
5 seconds
yeah,
left before
yeah,
insertion.
but now they have a different plan entirely.
Attackers
You
are
have,
moving out
you
to
can already
locate a
see they
bomb
picked
and
up an
defuse
Oryx,
it.
and Oryx's playground is pretty much Oregon. So they have an opportunity to play a lot of good roams.
I would agree with that. But the problem is they already went for rooms. I think Dark Lord was playing, I think it was the Valkyrie or some other operator early on.
Alibi.
And there were rooms being set up towards the freezer stairs. The thing was, MI7 was still winning those gunfights regardless. And he's really at the forefront of this attack. But still, there's going to be a lot of big tower presence from the side of Won't Stop Peeking. So yeah, I agree with you. Different strategy may work. But again, opening kill, it's do I even have to say who got it? Nah, I don't even have to. MI7, just his presence is enough.
Guy just got completely caught off guard, and MI7 is just having his own little bit of fun from the side. Even more to worry about, though, from the other end, Hasib could just get caught out and could just get bodied in a couple of seconds. Here comes the first initial kill. That's going to be the thing that shuts down MI7. The Danger Man going down early, pretty much the most important part of it all. But the impact trigger missed. Okay, that's going to be a costly one and possibly Head Crusher. Just do exactly what his namesake says he would.
Hasib, even though, the Capcom trap affected his health, he still gets the kill onto Mojo. Dark Lord is still roaming, but again, I think they kind of know about his location. That frag grenade wasn't intended for him. It was to clear out the defender on bedroom, like behind the bunk bed. Still not going to
Nice
be
C4.
working. Amazing C4 kill. Head Crusher as
Attackers
the ace
recover the
is
diffuser.
gone. So problems for
Attackers have
TikTok Suman.
located
This
a
is
bomb.
definitely not going like their previous attacks. It is still a 3 versus 3. The next kill is mightily important, and it is going to be the roamer. Thunderbird is gone. Now the 2 surviving defenders, both of them are on the bomb side,
Bomb
and the
located
attackers
by
now have
attackers.
60 seconds to launch and execute.
I'm pretty sure that the attackers already know that one person's holding from the side of dorms.
Yeah.
That's a pretty clear. If he's able to get into the position, Fatars already know the position's been given away. Another person's getting taken down from the back, and poor old Legion, what can you do to try and survive this one, buddy? Not much. Got some first initial kill, but his HP is so low. He has all the heals for the Thunderbird, but it's not gonna be enough because Fatars right around the corner already made his way in from the window. Gets a beautiful frag over towards the first. Man, oh man, is the members of TikTok just so confident when it comes down to their gunfight. It's insane to watch, and finally, they've given up their stubbornness to go in for the second floor. I understand what they were going for, though, CCB. They wanted to take that side because they were confident that with the operator changes that they did make out, that finally these lurks that they were going in for would work, especially with the Oryx being able to have that speed to move around and constantly
Defenders,
be a
protect your
nuisance.
bombs from
But
being defused
the thing
by
is, he got
attackers.
caught with his pants down, and MI7 read him like an open book.
Yeah, it was a thing. Yeah, for side of TikTok Summon, they really didn't care what operators Won't Stop Peeking were bringing. They were just looking for the same strat and the same method of execution, and it kept on working, and it has worked for 4 rounds so far. So final round of the first half, Won't Stop Peeking going to the bomb side, which they were favored, and they did manage to win the first time, but that was because all credit went to, Dark Lord getting a 4K and then Mojo securing things and getting the cherry on top. But
5
still,
seconds left
this
before
Sunday
insertion.
needs to be made again from the side of the defense. Otherwise, TikTok Summon going
Attackers
into their
objective
own
is to locate a
defense
bomb and defuse
with
it.
a 5-1 lead. Ooh, that is going to be really, really favorable. And disadvantage will definitely be in favor. Disadvantage will definitely be affecting WST. And this time, TikTok Summon not really going for a freezer clear. They're going for the standard method, which is going to be, you clear out.
My
Oh no,
God.
that's a Razor Bloom kill. That's another. Mojo, White Swings, gets a total of 3 in 30 seconds of the action phase. 3 members are now gone from the side of TikTok Summon. My God, Mojo.
Feel bad
Oh.
for them, dude. I really do. Just look at the way it's going. But again, Fatar, when it comes down to these gunfights, the members of TikTok Suman are just so clutch all the way. They know what to do to try and turn things around for their side. But again, it's just not going to be enough. It's all up to Hasib. Hasib needs to get into a position and possibly get one frag to try and bail Fatar out of this sticky situation. But he's already given his position away. They know one member's from the top side. He's giving away so much noise. He's just lumbering around, and possibly another frag from Fatar could just be the opening that they need. But the defense, they know they cannot go over aggressive whatsoever. They just need to wait. They just need to chill. Over from the corner, Harry Potter's been cleared out. Now, to make it their way out.
A bomb
Yeah,
has been
so
located.
active droning
Attackers
happening from the side
recover
of
the
TikTok
diffuser.
Simon. Hasab clears out the Shaiko angle. So no, they know that till electrical it's all clear. That's why they can move forward. But the defenders are doing this on purpose. They are playing backed off in the corner.
Oh
Get the
my
kill.
god,
He
of
got-
course, Hasib.
That's another kill going in favor of the attackers. Who knows? It is still not out of it. But Dark Lord manages to save the day, albeit temporarily, by getting the frag onto Fatar. It's the
Attackers
Finka
recover
by
the
A lot of
herself.
time.
Has a lot of time.
Attackers
Has
located
the
a bomb.
Finka boost. Swings wide for another kill. Safe fire. And it's the method of entry. That is the biggest problem for Hassan right now. Where does he enter from? Has a lot of time. And just like the kill onto Violet Versace, he needs to ice some gunfight now.
Find these angles. He needs to get extremely lucky with the first shot. He needs to get it. No peeks being given. And Dark Lord's going to be able to go in for the reswing. Beautifully done. Won't stop peeking. They're going to be on their namesake and just won't stop peeking. Beautiful shots coming in from Dark Lord, man. And this guy's been anchoring so beautifully in every single one of his sightlines. He's not missing those plays. And with that, again, it's the 2 and 4. But CCV,
Yeah.
the members of
Yeah.
TikTok Suman were on the attacking side. Now
Yes.
they're on the defense. This is
Yep.
where this Ella from V7 could just break the walls and also the confidence of WontStop.
Mm-hmm.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
That is true.
By attackers.
Yeah, from the side of TikTok Summon. A lot of confidence. MI7. And he's got the Ava shotgun. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is
You
what I
know, you know for a fact he's gonna go for a spawn peek with the pistol. You know for a fact MI7 is gonna. If he doesn't, that is a surprise. But anyways, the defense of TikTok Summon, well, it's not really anything major. No anti-breachers, which is quite interesting considering the fact that they are on second floor dorms. You know, no mute, no bandit. All right. I mean, they're letting the breachers
on the other side. Just
or they can go for the attacker repick very very soon.
Seconds left before
no, they, I
But
think
they
they
aren't.
already went for it. There's no breacher.
Yeah.
locate and defuse a
Yep.
bomb.
There,
What?
there is no, and there is no hard breaching device as well. That is, yeah. That's Rainbow Six. That's okay. That's wow.
Excuse me? Is there a strategy that I don't know after not playing this game for
There's a
like
defender
2
right here.
years?
I don't think they checked the defender in the corner. Head crusher.
Oh,
Oh, he fell back. He fell back. But he was stuck. He did spot him. Now, are they looking to clear him out? Yeah, they are. And he's got to fall back again. This is like theoretical roam play. You know, you give your position in
Attackers
one
have located
room
a bomb.
and then you fall back. You give your position in another room, you fall back again. So Head Crusher is really looking to waste the time. Let's see how much time can he waste off the attackers right here, right now.
Joko. He gets a first initial kill on the Fatar, and that will be a very crucial one. Beautifully done from all of the sides. And look at Head Crusher. He's just roaming around all over. He's being such a nuisance. The drone is going to spot him out, but he's gonna need to destroy it. The drone is being such a nuisance to him. He's not gonna be able to get much done, but he wasted so much time as well. They need to clear him out soon enough. They're dropping grenades. They're dropping everything to make sure that he gets taken down from the side. But look at where the diffuser is. It's not in the perfect spot. The shotgun comes in, and this is why we hate this. This is why we love it. At the same time, maybe another
Oh my
shot. That's another kill. And this is me7 just going in for a play. But again, I think he overheated a little bit too much there. And that overheat could just cost this entire team the round. But Venpai, very much alive. And this smoke is going to be able to deliver with Head Crusher on his side.
I don't think TikTok someone know where the diffuser. Yeah, that's why Head Crusher is going back. If they knew the diffuser was dropped towards that main entrance, they'd be a whole lot more careful towards it. But Mojo will be retrieving it, and still plenty of time to work with the WontStopPeeking. I was really talking and complimenting Head Crushers, the Rooney, wasting so much time. But then came another problem where everyone in TikTok someone just started peeking. And MI7 did an excellent job, but more and more members fell, and now it is still equal. It is a 2 versus 2, but 40 seconds are a lot for a team to execute, considering the fact that you are only going to be against 2 other defenders, and one of them is on extremely low HP, and you know the location of the other, which is going to be Venpai in Kid's room. Head Crusher, in such an aggressive angle, and now
I don't think
25
they
seconds
know
ahead.
where Head Crusher is. It's not been spotted. Ooh, the grenade. Gotta clinch a little bit there, but my god, ooh la la. Coming in down beautiful with that frag. That was such a necessary one as well. And he gets the secondary with the LMG. Beautifully done. He gets so much value out of all of his utility. Nicely done from the Finka.
Yeah, really good stuff from WontStopPeeking. Very well played out round. They waited for TikTok someone to do something, and TikTok someone really brought in the freight train against the attackers. But the attackers held their ground, and the final few seconds were really good in terms of their positioning, and with the information that they had, they were easily able to counter that defense setup. Get rid of the defenders. That frag grenade onto Venpai, moving him away from Kids and Doms, allowed the sledge to jump in, allow the other operator to jump in with the finger, and then they moved forward, even if there was a smoke canister. Really good stuff. TikTok Suman, they definitely have to realize that, okay, being flashy, being overly aggressive and in the face of our opposition is not going to work. As much as we want to go for these kinds of kills, it's not going to work. We have to prioritize getting the map and getting the BO3 done and dusted. Don't want to risk anything. That's why they're going for a bit more calmer kind of calm, in my opinion. The two SAS brothers are here. You've got Valkyrie, you've got Mozzie. So information retrieval is there with Val, and then you've got info denial with Newt and Mozzie. Vamai also present. So yeah, they're playing a lot more balanced, and they're playing a lot more cautious with this room being set up on first floor meeting as well.
Opting for a lot of cheeky cams just out in the open to play around. But with the Mozzie, just as you stated, disabling all the information that could be gained over towards the second floor, pretty much the most important part of it all. And yep, me7 goes in for a swing, takes the first initial fight. It's going to be able to get that kill off and to take out the Finka this early before the boosters can be used. You know that the attackers, they're going to have a pretty rough time trying to get back in, especially without that health boost and that recall reduction. But again, the recall reduction really doesn't matter if you're on PC. Cough, cough, bullet, cough, cough.
Ooh. What's the Valk? Now, can you act on that information is the main question, because so far, whenever WontStopPeeking have tried to get in, they have been denied. Again, Fatar, what a headshot. Jesus,
Beautiful
with the holographic.
placement.
Asib, all the swings by from blue stairs. Headshot onto Violet Versace. This was TikTok someone just having it on total lockdown towards that part of the map, towards the blue stairs, towards meeting. 4 members are now gone. Seems to be a flawless round from TikTok someone. Can they make it one? Fatar down but not out state. Desmond all by himself. This is out of the hands of WontStopPeeking, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just done. It's dusted. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Doesn't
Did
have the diffuser.
did they do an oopsie?
He doesn't have the diffuser, so not just yet, but maybe they have. Maybe. Who knows? Let's see.
I think they're gonna eat their words pretty soon. My god, this is just gonna be an even more of a problematic situation. Footsteps can be heard. He's making his way up, but the swing speed's gonna be present. Where are the defenders though? They've completely given up the diffuser. They are letting him run in towards the side, and that's completely fine. That's okay. I like this play from the side of TikTok Suman. They know for a fact they've royally screwed up by giving away those 2 kills. So they're gonna run on back, get back themselves in towards the side, and the twin brothers, they're just gonna hold. They're just gonna chill. Nothing to be done here.
Wait, he still hasn't taken the diffuser?
Up.
Never mind, I guess. There's no point. But anyways, that was almost a full-on throw from the side of TikTok Simon. But they managed to pull it back and they managed to snag the win. 5th round on board. Won't stop peaking though. Good thing is they can still close it out because Kids and Doms was really looking like a pretty good bomb site for them as attackers. And keeping in mind that we are going back there again, let's see if there are going to be any changes TikTok Simon are making because looking at looking at the entire lineup,
Attackers need to
Ella
locate
still being
and
brought out
defuse
from
bombs.
MI7, Jaeger's there from Hustle. So I don't think, nothing has changed in their operator composition. I guess they'll just be looking to make changes to their play style because, being overly aggressive will not work, and I do not recommend TikTok someone to go for that again.
There were problems every single time. WontStopPeeking, they need to get through another wall if they really want to take this one back. The second floor has not really been their own bread and butter, but TikTok Suman
10
opting to
seconds
go in
left
for
before insertion.
the kids and dorms again just shows that they are switching up their compositions a little bit here, but now that a Maverick is present for WontStopPeeking, they have a form of a hard match. Not exactly, but they can make it work out in their favor.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
But
Attackers have
without a
recovered their
smoke, I don't know what the game plan is exactly for the members of TikTok to try and hold down that sideline.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So now, to hold it out, I guess time wastage. Venfire though. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, he just took a straight on gunfight. Why? As the mute, why? MI7 also falls. Yeah, no. I mean, obviously he's gonna fall. I think MI7 was taking the gunfight with the pistol only. Or even if he was using the SMG, that's still long range. So it makes sense why, the Finca won that duel. Again, TikTok someone, they're getting greedy just because it worked in the previous
Attackers
round.
have
Doesn't mean
located a
it's gonna
bomb.
work again. One of their players is gone. One of them is on very low HP with no hopes and with no opportunity to get that health back. Gotta be careful. Have to really make no mistakes here, even to have a chance at winning, because this feels like a round WontStopPeeking have in the bank.
It's not going to be cooked out properly, but again, Desmond doesn't even need that. Gets another kill over towards one.
Oh, that's
The Aruna's going to get caught out. Mojo knew exactly how these roams are going to be cleared out. And that's what it really is about sometimes. You really need to understand exactly how your opposition like to play, what are their possible rotations. And the Aruni just got caught completely off guard. Nothing you can do to try and survive that one. But Hasib is trying to be a game changer for his team. One by one, he's racking up the kills and all of the frags that he needs to maybe turn things around for his team. But again, to try and pick it up, he's doing everything, baby. He's gonna be able to find one more frag, but the grenade's gonna cause some issues. Mojo's gonna be going in for the swing to get that final pickup. And if the grenade was not present, I'm pretty sure that Hasib could have got another kill on the Mojo as well.
Yeah. Oh, Hasib gave it his all right there. Unfortunate didn't work out, but then again, TikTok someone, they're kind of bringing this upon themselves. They have to realize the Ella stuff isn't working. Overpeaking isn't working. They're gonna go back to kids and dorms again. This is the same question I
Bye-bye.
had with WontStopPeeking, that why exactly are you going back?
Attackers need to
why
locate and
not
defuse
go
as
to
many
kitchen
bombs as
dining?
they
Why
can.
not go to kitchen and meeting? We have seen many interesting strats that have happened. But or even like general stats, you can hold kitchen and dining pretty well by having presence on showers. And as I say, the age-old meta of bringing the Melusi, at times even bringing a Maestro, impact tricking, staying in showers, keeping control, having the reinforcements, all of that works so many times, and it has been working. But both these teams, it feels like they're just against going to those bomb sites, going to the tertiary
10
bomb
seconds
sites.
left before
And I
insertion.
really don't understand why is that. But anyways, if
5
TikTok
seconds
someone
remaining.
lose this round, which there is a significant chance that they do, their past defenses on kids and
Attackers'
doms
objective is
haven't
to
been up
locate
to
a bomb
mark.
and defuse
It will be an equal score, and for the first time, won't stop peaking. They will be equalizing this entire matchup. So definitely on the brink of that. And the defenders, they have a lot to do. And again, they're looking for these aggressive peaks. Oh, this will go either horribly right or horribly wrong.
Possibility of anything happening here is on the cards, but again, they need a little bit more to make things work out in their favor. Valcams have been caught out. They have been destroyed. No information to be gained just yet. But again,
Bomb located by attackers.
this is a slow play from WontStopPeeking. They do not want to get over aggressive. But the fact is, they have full control of Master Bedroom. Now they can just wait and chill, but because of the shield, it's probably gonna get cleared out. Here comes the flash, and here comes the grenades. That's gonna be one kill from the side, but immediately there will be a trade-off over from Qatar, I do believe. I cannot see the exact team. But with another kill on the end, Head Crusher will get taken down, but it's completely okay because all the much more important operators are still very much alive, where the Frost Traps can still cause damage even though Head Crusher is not on the server.
It definitely can. Won't stop peeking. They have to be careful about those crossmatch. MI7 great angle. Asib, who was roaming around, goes down. So that's one roamer
Attackers
gone.
have
Now it's
recovered their
all down to
diffuser.
Vamai. Has 4 Vamai magnets, but he's not inside, so he can't really use them. Doesn't have the impacts remaining. Vampire, a lot of pressure on him. Keep on holding his white as you still have Qatar in the bomb side. The anchors have so much work to do. The attackers are going to be pushing in. Excellent headshot. Gemini goes Qatar, but also goes down alongside it. So MI7 is now going to take his position, and both the defenders are holding the same angle. So building a
Attackers dropped the
crossfire is going to be
diffuser.
very difficult. I don't think
Attackers
MI7 is
recovered
looking
the
for
bomb
flank.
diffuser.
No, he just wants to go up the
Right
stairs
guys on a
on the
one-off.
side.
Isn't this a one-off angle?
Not really. I mean, he's got to swing
Wait,
wide.
oh, yeah. He has an entrance
And
way
he's
towards the
still up.
back. Try and make it around, and my god, here comes the clutches. And here comes the defenders to go in for the plays. Initially, I thought Venpai was holding a very one-off angle where he didn't really have a way of getting out of it if he lost out on this first initial couple of shots. But of course, with Me7 coming in from the side of White Staircase, there was ample opportunities for Me7 to go in for a swing and make sure his body does not get killed off. Good catch on the crossfire, CCB. I completely missed that.
Oh, that's fine. But anyways, yeah, that's that. So for the side of TikTok Suman, now they've got a confidence back, and I think the biggest confidence booster is going to be the fact that they're going to laundry and supply. A bomb side where they took, I mean,
Attackers need to
kind of
locate
sort
and
of flawless
defuse
win,
as
but
many
then
bombs
they
as they
almost
can.
completely threw it. So it could have been a flawless win. If they are not careless again, it's really going to be a win for them. So they have to, play like professional grade right now. You can't mess around at all. You can't overpeak at all. Granted, it is the community cup. There's not as much as stakers here as compared to like the pro series. But still, this round from the side of TikTok Summon, if
Bomb
they want to
located by
secure the win 7-4, just like what they did on Skyscraper, they got a better play, not just like how they did in Pro Series, but how you would in the
10
Invitationals, I
seconds
guess.
to insertion.
So, yeah, that's that. And as for
5
the
seconds to
side
insertion.
of Won't Stop Peeking, well, there's not much they can do. The gunfights, they at times go in their favor really heavily, but at times they lose it out. So it's more about if you can get yourself in better positions and if you can get those executes, because so many of the
This is-
times,
Attackers have dropped the bomb
Yeah.
diffuser.
Questionable, but okay. Continue.
oh, I was just going to say they have to make the execute better, and they're looking to flood bunker. However, oh my god, a double kill for Vampire, and then you've got the crossfire being maintained as well. This was a massacre that took place on bunkers. Violet Versace, spam fire. Asib, you really didn't want to swing that. MI7 also gets lit up thoroughly, and you've got Finka in laundry. I'm sorry, where did the Finka come? How did the Finka
What
end up
is
there?
happening?
How? What? Why? Where? Alright,
Wood.
it's... Yeah, would, can, should. It's Ying by herself, throws a candela, but this seems to be out of the hands. No, it's not just yet. can be a 4K to get the fifth round. Swinging, swinging, waiting. Ow!
That's not gonna happen. That's gonna be the round win, and that's gonna be GG's in the chat. My God, what just happened at the very end? We need an instant replay or something about that. I was totally confused. People ran in from the construction entrance. 3 players ran in from the construction entrance. Head Crusher got immediately domed as they were rushing on in. And 2 seconds later, the finger just randomly ran in from White Stars, or did he go into the
Laundry. The laundry stairs in.
laundry? Like he
Yeah.
didn't come upstairs. I think he ran towards where the smoke was holding previously. When
I
did
don't think that would have been possible. I don't think that would have been possible.
no one
No.
person ran across before Venpai was able to get the last kill because his bullet.
Okay. Then it must have
I'm
been the
pretty
finger.
sure that was a possibility there.
Okay. Yeah, no, there was a lot going on. No, casting over there were like 50 things happening. But anyways, I definitely, really, if you're one of the players in this match, and if you were playing on one of the accounts, like, please share the replay file of this account, like in any of the Discord servers, or like just DM it to me, because I would love to see what happened, to just try and understand the high IQ siege that we did right here. That was I am expecting a lot of like social media, like Twitter clips out of that, and just the player reactions. I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most. Just hearing everyone's what's going on, how are they doing. I will be expecting a lot of like bleeps, all that. But anyways, that's the TikTok summon. Congratulations, Flem. They are the third team now moving forward into the playoffs. And already, yeah, the thing is that the 3 teams we have seen so far, as we go on over to the highlights, I'll be talking over my point that the 3 teams that we have that we have seen so far that have qualified are still consisting of like the best players in the region. Hulky's Warriors primarily composed of players from the side of Honto's LFO, and they have some up and coming talent as well. As for Makers 5, it's practically the Shaheen's roster with Sandy in them. And now you've got TikTok Suman, who've got a couple of players who necessarily can't play in Pro Series because of being underage. And they've got many members from MRCZ as well. So, yeah, so far, the 3 teams that we have, they are these big shot players that are still there. So, definitely the Community Cup is going to be high stakes, just like the previous editions have been.
Yeah, and look at the mechanical dominance as well from the members of TikTok Suman. Yes, of course, I am not gonna count out Dark Lord. Dark Lord has clutched out how many rounds? About 4 to 5 rounds, just seemingly all by himself. This man could have done it all. Just look at this quad kill. He has every angle under lockdown. Peaks were perfect. Leans were down to perfection. He knew what to expect. But then again, man, the members of MRC that they were just on, not MRCZ, of course, TikTok Suman,
Yeah.
they were on another level. The peaks,
Mhm.
the perfection when it came down to a lot of their strategic holds and, of course, their executions, it was unstoppable.
True.
If you have
Uh,
this much confidence, it's just really difficult to try and, bring you down.
Yes and no, but because like the players here, then they're playing this KLS style. But this is a style we have seen many a times in SA or six, or well in South Asian esports. Grace, if we know, even like other games that we've casted together, there have been so many times where teams are just like too much confidence, and they kind of sort of throw it away at times, or not
Yeah.
like bottle it, but maybe they get countered. And this is what is definitely going to happen in the later stages of the playoffs of the Community Cup. Once we have our final 8 teams confirmed, and then we start off the double bracket run, it is going to get a lot more of one team getting countered if they try these shenanigans. I expect these shenanigans. Oh, definitely. As someone who has been involved with the South Asian Rainbow Six community and has casted over a lot of games since like 2020, I know these players, it is impossible for them to not do shenanigans, but at the same time, there is a high likelihood of them getting countered, as was the case in the first season of the Community Cup as well. So, yeah, players have got to be a lot more careful with how things proceed later on. So, for the time being is going to be a 7-4 win on Skyscraper and a 7-4 win on Oregon for TikTok Suman, and they'll be moving on forward into the playoffs.
It's pretty dominant in the way that they were able to take it. Consistency is going to be there. And WontStopPeeking, I honestly would say they have a really good chance of qualifying when it comes down to qualifiers. So the team, they know what they can do. They know how to evolve. They know how to adapt. And they know how to bring in the pain and bring in the hurt whenever it comes down to an opposition that they know for a fact will play on a much more methodical play style. The thing with TikTok Suban was that they didn't really play as methodical as you would have expected.
Yeah.
Back yesterday to team like Makers 5 or the first initial game, I forgot the two names. CCV, if you
The
can
fir-
remind.
Oh,
The first,
the first two maps were Hulky's Warriors and Team Phalanx.
yeah,
The
let's
first
say if they were
game,
facing
sorry.
off against Team Phalanx, then
Yeah.
I would say that WontStopPeeking will have a pretty decent chance of qualifying. Because
Oh,
I'm
true,
expecting
true,
Team
true.
Phalanx to get there to the very end of qualifiers too and be in the finals. They're an
Yeah.
incredible roster, but against a team like Don't Stop Peaking, I believe that Don't Stop Peaking and Team Phalanx, they have almost similar play styles, but Don't Stop Peaking are a lot more refined in the way that they do play. So that should give them the edge from there.
Kinda, but it's still very, very iffy to call that. For the time being, let's talk about the teams that have moved on. Let's have a look at the brackets of qualifier number one. For side of Team Phalanx and for Won't Stop Peaking, unfortunately, their journeys have ended. They can and they wholeheartedly should register for the second qualifiers. And you, the viewer watching as well, if you want to register for the second qualifiers, make sure you are a part of the Esports Club Discord server. Make sure you're following us on all our socials as well, Instagram and Twitter. We are posting the links and the qualifier times are open. They have not been closed, so you can still get your squad up and running to qualify. And yeah, age limit 16 plus. Major, major difference compared to the Pro Series where it is 18 plus, which is why we are seeing so many young talents go as well. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if I had a decent enough PC, like aka if I had a graphics card, and if well, maybe only I wasn't casting, I would have probably played in the qualifiers as well, regardless of the run. But hey, I'm still
For
here. I'm still
sure.
enjoying. And guess what? I may not be playing, but I'm still gonna be on the grand finale stream, and you won't be. So joke's on you. Haha.
My
uh,
God. Flexing the potential as a caster on everyone I see. You got the
it
talent
is
that
what
they
it is.
don't, is that it?
But anyways, now in qualifier one, we have only a single matchup remaining. That's it. It's Team up against FragcenarieZ, FRCZ against table tennis. But anyways, yeah, the next BO3 as well, it is going to be quite interesting because now we will still see like kind of a similar dynamics. FragcenarieZ, as their name suggests, they do have so many of the members from MRCZs. They've got the coach and their sub Usher is there, Vidvi is there, you've got Taha, you've got Ayan. So that's going to be there. And then on the side of Team, I said this in the pre-match presentation. I only recognize Silence, one of the players. I haven't seen the playstyle of the other players, but if they've made it so far into the qualifiers, something or the other tells me that they've got the capability to withstand against such rosters. But what exactly is going to be the result? We'll wait and watch. For the time being, the teams have to join in. We have to ready up the lobby. Everything has to happen. So we'll be taking a significant break. But stay tuned. Keep watching. Don't go anywhere. Grab some refreshments and we'll be right back with the second best of three. Till then, you're watching Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco, and we will be right back.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Welcome back, everyone, to season 2 of the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. I'm C-Sweet, joined for the first time with Bullet. Bullet, we have casted a lot of different tournaments together, but first
Different,
time
exactly.
together,
Exactly.
first time together on the caster's desk, we've got our final Qualifier 1 finals to see which will be the
Yeah.
fourth team moving forward. Interesting matchup. Team against FragcenarieZ. We have very
Yeah.
like prominent famous players as well, and we have some up and coming talent who will be playing for the first time on the big stage. What are your expectations from this match?
To be very honest, it's just like I would say for Fractionaries is they are just like the rebooted version of Mercenaries, to be very honest, and
Yeah.
refreshed version of it. So like thoda sa I have like this can be a one-sided because this is my first time. No disrespect, this is my first time seeing team their
Yeah,
names
yeah.
in a lobby like this, in a competitive lobby like this. So I'm pretty skeptical about whether they will even to like give a proper matchup, proper competition to a team like Fractionaries, of course, a refreshed version of Mercenaries. Yeah, I'm still skeptical about this, but if we like, I want to see the maps. Which maps are they gonna play on? Because if we talk about the last matchup between WontStopPeeking and TikTok Suman, it was a very good one compared to what we saw yesterday. It was very one-sided, but of course, WontStopPeeking, they gave a very proper fights. Of course, there were like some of the rounds that TikTok Suman did throw, but still, I would like total respect to WontStopPeeking because few of the guys were just phenomenal from the side of TikTok Suman. Still, when it comes to like team, by looking at taking a look at their names, few of these guys have seen that in the like a few of those community based groups have seen their clips as far as I remember. But in a competitive lobby like this, when you are facing a team like Fractionaries, there should be a mental pressure around them to like how they want to push in,
Yeah.
how they want to approach the team. One thing I also like to want to add up, like you pointed it out, there were this team like who was constantly picking up the same objective after losing 3 rounds. You shouldn't do
Mhm.
that. You should get flexible with
Yes.
your operator picks. You should get flexible with your objective picks. If you're seeing that even some of the operator picks are not proving beneficial to you, you should change that. This is siege is all about. You have to think at the right point of time. You have to think. You have to take out those basic pocket strikes फ्रॉम योर माइंड लाइक ठीक है अगर ये चीज हमारे लिए अच्छा नहीं हो रहा है तो इसको चेंज करते बिकॉज दिस इज नॉट अ रैंक मैच यू हैव एटलीस्ट लाइक 6 राउंड्स ऑन योर हाफ तो वैसी आपको एक सोच और अप्रोच जरूर से रखनी पड़ेगी
Definitely. Yeah, you need to
या
have a different mentality and
यप
you have to change things up. I agree with you, Bullet. You can't do the same thing.
या
Both the teams in the previous matchup, at times they did that. It did
या
not work. Really did not. So
बिल्कुल
now, next matchup, the teams, they have to learn all that has happened and they have to be careful as well because the format of this entire community cup, it's the fact that we have qualifiers and then we have the main event. Let's have a look at the format once more, seeing how the
एग्जैक्टली
teams proceed. We started with qualifier 1 about 4 days ago on the 6th of June. Today is the final day, as we are seeing. Out of the 4 teams which will qualify from the first qualifier, 3 have been decided. And the final team, the final spot is going to be fought right now.
या
So that's there. But then the teams who have lost as well, who weren't able to qualify, they will play and they can play and anyone can register in the second qualifiers happening later after a couple of days. And overall in the playoffs, we will have the 8 teams in a double elimination bracket playing against each other to determine which teams will be moving on forward and how it goes on and who will be the winner for season 2 of the Community Cup.
I want to say something, man. In qualifier one we have more than 64 plus teams in our SA region. Who was saying siege is dead? Like 64 plus team is a good number for a game like
Yeah.
Rainbow Six Siege. Even in year 7, we are seeing like, of course, we have a very decent roadmap coming in from this support of Ubisoft. We have tech on our side, but still, man, 64 plus in the community event means a lot of teams. Of course, we'll be taking a
Yeah.
look at the prize pool for a second. उसके बाद हम थोड़ी देर में फिर map पे चलेंगे. I miss that one thing. It's like credits per player. Imagine second place where you are getting 3,000 credits per player. Bro, how many leads can you buy? At least 2 of them, if I'm not wrong. Third place pay 1,800, fourth place pay when you finish off 1,800 credits 2 R6 credits 2. And that's a lot of
Mhm.
credits to be honest. And of course, huge thanks go to Ubisoft for providing these because we all know, man, like credits say you can buy skins, you can get your favorite headgear, your favorite uniform, but these community cup can be a very big gate what's the next pro series for you. Because Community Cup may you have a lot of new teams, a lot of I would say veteran players mixing up with a few of those new talents out there. This can
Yeah.
be a very good gateway for you to like get a reality check on how you need to improve yourself, how you need to like work as a team. Because in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, कल जैसा हम देख रहे थे on the finale day one, बहुत सारी टीम जो हारी, खासकर उनमें कोऑर्डिनेशन की कमी थी, इंटेल गैदर करने के बाद एग्जीक्यूशन अच्छे तरीके से नहीं कर पाए. तो यू हैव टू थिंक अबाउट दैट कि अगर आपको एग्जीक्यूशन सही से करना है तो यू हैव टू वर्क ऑन योर टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन.
True. And speaking of team coordination, speaking of executes, we can see the teams that will move on forward into the playoffs. We've got Makers 5. Mainly, they have got players from Shaheens. They've got Sandy from Hunters LFO playing as well. Then we just saw TikTok Suman with many players from MRCZ and a couple of free agents, I would call them, or players, who are underage, who can't play in the pro series, who aren't in any major teams, who also played amazing performance. And then finally, we have Hulky's Warriors. Really good stuff. They mainly have three players from Hunters LFO. They had Beat, they had Jittery, they had Sparko, and then you had Zedox and Viper, who are also again free agents because of the fact that they're underage, can't play in the pro series, but still in the Community Cup. Excellent performances. Yesterday's matches, I did not see a lot of the match of the second match yesterday, Bullet, but you were casting with Aggressive, and Aggressive was saying that it was a 7-0 win on Clubhouse. So you have to agree, it was very like one-sided or something.
Exactly. It's not super cheap. And to be frank, I just like said in a funny banter way, this can go 7 because the previous match map was 7-3. And to be
Okay.
very honest, if I talk about like how they're playing and approaching, North Star was not able to like execute it properly. And ऐसा लग रहा था कि उनका एक गिव अप वाला सिचुएशन आ गया. Even though they didn't left the lobby, I remember there was the side on the map of Villa on the main stairs itself. Three of the guys pushed the same guy was playing smoke. I guess it was Next Maker. If correct me if I'm wrong, probably it was Next Maker holding the stairs with Mozzie or probably Smoke, and three of the guys went on the main to just peek him one by one. And this is not
Uh,
something that you do in a competitive lobby like this. आपको ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए. आपको लग रहा है कि हाँ एक बंदा वहां पे है, आप भले प्री फायर लेके निकाल लोगे, बट देखो तो वहां पे कौन सा गन है. ही हैज अ शॉटगन, ही हैज अ SMG11. अगर स्मोक है तो अगर इफ आई रिमेंबर इट वाज मॉजी. Still, man, Mozzie ka jo SMG, it's pretty decent at a close range. You just cannot go like that. And the last guy from the side of North Star, immediately उन्होंने अपना पीठ दिखा दिया. They're like, मैं इधर से नहीं जा रहा, मैं लॉबी से चला जाता हूँ. And that gave them a clear line of sight, line of angle. तो ये सब basic mistakes आप नहीं कर सकते हो. And this is what all Community Cup is all about. Like I said previously, बेसिक चीजें आपको साफ रखनी पड़ेगी, बेसिक चीजें आपको अच्छे
yeah.
तरीके से करनी पड़ेगी, बिकॉज अपोनेंट में these are the guys who are playing the game for a long time. They have a very good experience on how to play the game. Especially अगर उस चीज को हम हटा भी देना, 3 or 4 guys, ये जो लोग हैं, खासकर मैं बात करूँ अयान, ताहा, हमारे भाईजान अश्रित की, तो दे आर प्लेइंग टुगेदर. समझ रहे हो? तो कोऑर्डिनेशन अलग लेवल पे रहता है, सिनर्जी अलग लेवल पे रहती है. अगर वो कॉल आउट नहीं भी देंगे ना, तो उनको पता रहेगा कि अगर मैं 90 लॉबी पुश करूँ, टेक विला फॉर एग्जांपल, अगर मैं 90 लॉबी पुश करूँ तो देयर विल बी समवन वाचिंग माय बैक थ्रू द मेन स्टेयर्स. तो इस तरह का कोऑर्डिनेशन दैट कैन आल्सो रिजल्ट अपॉन कि हाँ तभी आप एक प्ले बना पाते हो, तभी आप एग्जीक्यूशन बना पाते हो अच्छे तरीके से. So yeah, we'll be shortly taking a look at the map veto. I really want to see which are the maps going to be played. क्योंकि because ऐसे टीम जब हमारे सामने आती है तो एक मैप सिलेक्शन काफी ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट रहता है. हाँ, ऑफ कोर्स देयर विल बी सम स्ट्रॉन्गर पिक्स कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड कि हाँ किसी को यहाँ पे विला पसंद हो सकता है, किसी का यहाँ पे फेवरेट पिक हमें क्लब हाउस देखने को मिल सकता है, बट स्टिल इट्स अगर हम उस फेवरिज्म को हटा भी दें तो एक मैप का ओवरऑल प्ले काफी ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर रहने वाला है. अगेन इट कम्स टू सेम पॉइंट कि दीज आर द एक्सपीरियंस गाइस. तो सबसे ज्यादा यहाँ पे टीम को सोचना पड़ेगा कि हाउ दे वांट टू अप्रोच इट, हाउ दे वांट टू जस्ट गो इन एंड टेक द ऑपरेटर सिलेक्शन. एंड आल्सो हमारा
Yeah.
ऑपरेटर बैंस भी होने वाला है. ऑफ कोर्स, हाउ कैन आई फॉरगेट दैट.
Definitely, maps are going to be very important. I want to see something new. Yesterday, we saw
Same,
Banks,
same here.
very happy. And yeah, I personally, with the maps, I'll be fine with anything as long as it's not a repeated map. We just saw Oregon. Hopefully, there is no Oregon. Fingers crossed. But otherwise, one question I have to ask you, Bula. I've never
Please go.
asked you this question, but
Please go.
you play a lot more on console. So, is there any like different map you like that players on PC may not like too much? Like, which is your favorite?
There are no competitive lobbies. In the meantime, we'll be taking a look at the map veto shortly. Just in
Mhm.
case to clear out the question, my personal favorite map are what Villa, Border, and Coastline. I love to play on these maps. But as we can see, Clubhouse is gonna be getting banned from the side of Team. Ultimately, पहला map हमारा होने वाला है Oregon. There you go, CCV. Sad face from your side. And the second, oh,
And skyscraper.
skyscraper.
It's the
Another
same
repeated
two
map.
maps.
ठीक है. Never mind.
Uh, well,
थक
if
गए
we
CCV भाई.
go to if we go to decide a map, then it's bank. But I still have to go through. Oh, we've had a little bit of change. All right,
Okay,
hopefully
cool.
everything is completely fine. But I think from the looks of it, Oregon is still going to be the first map. Then we will have Chalet, still something new, so that's nice. But yeah, we have to go through Oregon again. But yes, as both of us were saying, these are very, very common maps. Not like
Mhm.
Skyscraper. It's not going to be a very newish map that teams don't know a lot on. It's going
Mhm.
to be the same standard stuff. So keeping that in mind, I am still looking forward to Oregon a little bit, very little bit, but I really didn't want to see this map. And for Chalet, yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing the mercenaries, well, many of the MRCZ members on there. Because for mercenaries, their main roster, Chalet is one of their strongest maps. Very recently, they've only lost on it like once, maybe twice to Hunters LFO. That's it. Otherwise, every time they have played Chalet, win, win, win.
Of course, Oregon we just saw in the previous matchup itself. Of course,
Mhm,
some of you there will be just watching the stream and just observing how these teams are gonna play.
mhm.
Like as a caster, as an observer, I don't want to see the similar kind of approach when you're approaching the real stage area, when you're approaching the side of like what probably when you are as an attacker, speaking when you're approaching the white stairs, you just don't want to go with the typical approach. कुछ चीजें आपको नई और थोड़ी अलग करनी ही पड़ेगी. अगर आप देखिए, if you want to approach from the lobby itself, you have to think कि हाँ trophy से there can be some razor bloom set up over there in the previous match जैसा
Right.
देखा था, तो थोड़ा सा अलग आपको रखना पड़ेगा. But of course, like I said, there's a lot of experience coming in from the side of FragcenarieZ because Ayan, even not Yashid, अभी भी अगर मैं गलत नहीं हूँ तो ये भी पहले खेल चुके हैं
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
mercenaries लाइनअप से previously बहुत टाइम पहले. तो they are
Yeah.
like some of the players we have that kind of synergy. To like break this synergy, you have to approach in a very different manner. Like I said, CG is all about that. आपको pocket strats निकालने पड़ेंगे. Of course, the game is going to start very shortly. Of course, it's going to be on the attacking side. Team हमें देखने को मिलने वाली है. FragcenarieZ की तरफ से defense. I just feel in a way there are some certain operators, typical ban, of course. Hatcher, Kaid,
Yeah.
Valk. I don't want to make any predictions over here though.
Say I never make map predictions, but I can make like good operator predictions.
Go
Thatcher
on.
will be gone, Mira will be gone,
Mm-hmm.
and Cade will be gone. And final attacker, I say Flores. Again, Flores is the wild one. Thatcher gone. So I have one correct out of the
I,
four.
I I don't think so. Team will take this risk to ban Flores. Because the Flores is a very good operator to just destroy utility and cause trouble. Like Twitch का
Yeah.
advanced version है वो. To be very honest, like
Hmm.
just like कि वो explosive drone है, EMP drone के सिवाय. But still, man, I don't think so. Team अगर ban यहाँ पे Flores करेगी तो it's just like अपने पैर पे कुल्हाड़ी मारने वाली बात है. Okay, Finn का that's a good ban. Good ban, Team. Good ban.
Exactly. Finca very much used in South Asia right now. Every team picks her. Getting rid of Finca makes sense. And yeah, I say Cade and Mira ban. Let's see. Team are starting on attack. So banning Cade
Okay,
also
there you
again
go.
makes sense. You don't have Thatcher, get rid of Cade, and then you can deal with the banded batteries and mute jammers. Again, very, very normal stuff. Final ban from FragcenarieZ, considering their own defense. Look, I went for Mira ban, but that's because MRCZ like to ban Mira a lot in their professional play. And again, Mira has been banned. So yeah, like you said, Bullet, very standard, very simple operator ban phase.
This looks like a rank match, man. No disrespect to
Yeah.
any team. This is a typical looks like a rank match, man, and that's gonna happen. Like must if I talk about what are the things going on into the mercenaries, FragcenarieZ, sorry, FragcenarieZ team's mind. Basic even about that, bro. This is some random team. We can just take it out. But हाँ, अपन estimate नहीं कर सकते हो. For the first round, they will be picking up Doms and Kate's Doms and Doms main hall. it's one of the best side to defend on. I still, man, prefer if you don't approach from the backside, if you don't approach from the small tower. Probably, I believe I'm not taking the name. The
Attackers
attic
need to
side.
locate and
I'm
defuse
really
the
sorry. I
bomb.
have to play. I have to start playing the Rainbow Six Esports. मैंने एक
Ah.
महीने से game नहीं खेला probably. Yeah, if you have to
6
like,
months.
because यहाँ पे क्या होता है ना? If you talk about this rotation on the B bomb side, if you talk about the approach from the white stairs. White stairs pay, they can set a lot of traps. As we can see, they have Thunderbird, they have Smoke, or no trap operators. They have what our lovely Taha Mercenaries has picked up, our decent guy. Ian4 has gone for Jaeger. So there are no trap operators. So they can approach the side of attic, and they
10
have to,
seconds left.
because on the attacking side they have two hard breaches. One is Ace, another one's gonna be lovely
5
Hibana.
seconds to insertion.
They have two hard breach operators, so they can go in for a double side approach, and you have to build that pressure upon that, because man, it's a team like that who knows how to play. And of course, Ayana's gone for Thunderbird. Maybe we can see some spawn peaks and early pick coming from the side of FragcenarieZ.
Oh, I think, yeah, FragcenarieZ, they may just go for these spawn peaks because the other members of MRCZ, when we just saw them right now in the previous matchup, they were going for this kind of stuff. They were looking for those early kills, TikToks, and definitely were planning something aggressive. And right now,
Attackers
once
have
more,
dropped the
Ashrit
bomb diffuser.
gets one kill. There's an unfortunate team kill. And okay,
Hello?
in 10 seconds, 3 members of Team are now gone. One of
Okay,
them
never mind.
unfortunately disconnected as well. Finally, we see retaliation from the Hibana, but this feels like a round going in favor of FragcenarieZ. Yeah, another kill for Ashrit now.
There you go. Like a 1v4 situation very early in the round. Right, like what, 30 seconds or less than 3 minute का हमारा round होता है, in less than like 30 seconds, just 1v4. I want to see where's Awaken right now. Probably he's just on the spawn side, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he's on the roof and he's trying to like कि थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे throw वाला situation बने, but nope. There you go. The carbine rifle from the side of DNP comes in. That's a very lovely skin.
Yeah, that skin looks very nice, but I have no clue about skins and uniforms. Team, all right, they have called for a pause. Does make sense. So yeah, unfortunate player disconnection from their side. Hopefully, their fifth can rejoin as soon as possible. I think it was Fika that left. Yeah, that disconnected. But first round, not much to say, Bullet. It was just team tried, but they just completely got absolutely dominated by FRCZ. And yeah, that was that.
See, man, you have to change some of your approach, like how you want to play. Now that's a good pick. Finally, I'm seeing Flores getting picked up by a fifth. Yeah, Zofia has been picked up by, we can see that was Razan. Yeah, it's going to be Razan. That Sin has gone for Habana. Still, I prefer like you need more nades. I would prefer like rather than playing Sofia, you could have gone for Yana, because you know
Defenders, protect
these
your
are some of
bombs
the
from
guys who'll
being
be holding
defused
all the
by attackers.
objectives. You can just drone and go for those vertical nades. But okay, it's gonna be the side of basement that we're able to see. यहाँ पे हमारा second round के लिए defensive side दिया गया. That's gonna be the objective change, of course. But still, man, on this side also, if you want to approach from the rear stage area, you have to keep those nades in your pocket. कि हाँ, अगर आपके पास सेंटर होता है तो आप पिलर साइड से पुश करके एक प्रेशर बना सकते हो. Then also you can just tell some of the guys to push in front of the construction. Then only एक आपके पास एक वो room बनेगा to get the diffuser plant on, to at least get what, 2 or basically 2 guys. अगर आप 2 बंदे भी clear up कर देते हो 90 hallway objective का, अगर आप सही तरीके से होल्डन करके रखते हो, then B bomb side पे plant करने का एक situation बनता है. अगर ये अप्रोच आप नहीं करना चाहते, you want to push him on the main stairs, or you want to plant it on the main laundry room, थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो जाता है, because what, there's just one single hatch. There you go, spawn peek coming in. Ashrit being very naughty, he gets one, makes the situation 4v5. Another run out coming from the side
Oh
of
my
Taha.
God.
Is exposed.
Things are getting very difficult from the side of for the side of Team. And ज़्यादा ओवर कॉन्फिडेंट नहीं होना चाहिए. आपने एक पिक ऑलरेडी निकाल लिया, but still they are not trying to get shut down. There you go, थोड़ा सा डैमेज दिया जाएगा Awaken को. He was trying to what? He was trying to cook nade or taking out his drone. Oh my god.
I think it was nade, but no matter what it was, looks like a flawless round. FRCZ just what can Fika even do right now? He disconnected in the previous round. Now so many people running out as well. Spam fire, and Navitvi gets the kill. Still flawless round win for FRCZ. And oh no, this is not looking good, Bullet. This is looking very, very full of trouble for Team. I don't see a major way for them to, get rounds or get kills. This is a flawless round win.
And when like this kind of similar situation was on the second matchup itself yesterday. And now, if you don't change your operators, like always, you have to be flexible with your operative picks. Where is Lion? Where is Monty? Where is Buck? Where is Jackal? Where is Ying? Bro, you have so many operators in Rainbow Six Siege. You have to change your
Defenders,
approach.
protect
You
your
just
bombs from being
cannot
defused by
stick
attackers.
to one or two, just standalone operators, the basic meta operators. Because आपने देख लिया कि आपको spawn pick क्या जा रहा है. Why you're not picking up Lion? Why?
Yeah.
Initially थोड़ा सा आप उनको suppress करोगे. Just 3 seconds only. Total of what? कितना? अगर आप 3 into आप 3 कर दो, that makes like what? मेरी math कमजोर है. Can you CCV? Can you please assist on this one? 3 into 3. 9. Okay, what total of 9 seconds? That still is a huge chunk of time to just get. At least आप map के अंदर प्रवेश तो करिए. आप initiation आपका होगा ही नहीं. आप map entry ले ही नहीं पाएगा. What it will be like 7-0? ज़्यादा ज़्यादा और क्या होगा? 7-1,
5
7-2.
seconds remaining.
You have to think something different, man.
True.
Attackers
Yeah, there
objective
has
is
to be a
locate a bomb and
change
defuse
from
it.
the side of team. They have to, try to counter what is happening
Exactly,
from
count.
the side of FRCZ. Like, this is really like 150% aggressive. No team should get this aggressive ever with these many runouts. This should always be punished, no matter what kind of strats you're going for. So FRCZ, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they're going for this right now in the Community Cup. They know they can do whatever, and even if they give away a couple of the rounds, it should be fine. Awoken gets a nade kill to start things off from Taha. I think that's Taha and Big Tower gone. So
located by
DN
attackers.
P4I, he has to be careful with how he proceeds as well. Oh, spots
has
the
been
head of
located.
Parkour, but the Twitch gets the opening kill, and now FRCZ are under some pressure. They have lost 2 of their members. How do they counter from this point forward? How do they try and take the win? Because now all of the advantages with team.
How lovely Albert almost getting the shot on Hibana. Hibana is not even peeking over there. She doesn't know that on the backside where Ion is pushing up. But there you go. Oh my god. Are these guys not communicating between themselves? How can you miss that? Hibana, that guy almost shot you on your shoulders. I'm like, no, Sledge almost noticed it now. Galat peek. I have nothing to say, CCV.
Diffuser dropped. Ion knows where the attacker is, but Barcode also knows where this alibi is. So the Twitch will try to move around the alibi, but alibi already knew about that. Yeah. Ion also rotated. So again, now the position swap has happened. Now it's the Twitch near white stairs, white hallway, and it's the alibi near security room. This drone will be very helpful. It's the final
course.
drone. Oh no, okay, so Barcode also has one more regular drone with him. Thanks, Ion. And then he's going for a peek. But again, Twitch has to move. 50 seconds. Oh my god!
Man.
What? That's an ace, and that's a... Okay. Whew.
Trust me on this one, bro. Either they are sitting on the same VC, either they are sitting on a different VC, but there was a lack of communication. How in the world Hibana didn't saw Ayan? He came into the front window. He just came into towards the white stairs. आप ऊपर चले गए. Why? Didn't you heard that कि आप पे shots लिए गए थे? Didn't you communicated with your Sledge? Didn't you communicated with the ace? You just wanted to open up that server room because it was not reinforced at that particular time. वही होता है when you are not communicated between your team. Players like Ion will just come in and shut you down.
Yeah. Man, what a play from Ion right there. So now again, problems for the side of MRCZ. How do they move forward? Oh, sorry, not for MRCZ, not even for FRCZ. I just completely got, yeah. For the side of team. That, yeah, how do they move forward? How do they
10 seconds left before
deal
insertion.
with anything that FRCZ are doing? Because FRCZ were in a
5 seconds
3 versus 5 situation. and Ion got an ace completely.
Attackers are
So
moving
again,
out.
Ion
Locate a
has
bomb.
been doing a lot of work for like the main MRCZ roster as well for mercenaries. Even in the pro series, I remember, he plays a lot of that entry fragger role. This guy's very
Oh my
aggressive.
god.
And right now, Rooney did the same. But coming back to Ion's role, so many times we see him playing the Jaeger, playing the Iana.
Defender
Really
has
good
been
stuff.
discovered.
Even right now, obviously, Ion, they get kills. And once more, Team are just completely out of it. This is going to be what, the second round that may be a flawless one. Look at these headshots. Ooh.
I know, man. Yeah, I'm like, see, they are getting completely destroyed. I won't mince my words, but still, man, they're trying. They're not leaving the lobby. They're still trying. What? ज़्यादा क्या होगा? You lost both of them 7-0, but at least you are trying. You are getting a reality check. How you need to work upon your team. How you need to work upon your aim. कोई बात नहीं. They're trying, but again, जो बात है सो है. You have to change your operator picks. You have to think in a different way. You just keep sticking to a single operator. That means that you're just being too rigid with your decisions, man.
Yeah. Now,
But
I mean, Bullet, I see this going like a 7-1,
7-0.
something like you
Attackers need to
said.
locate and
Can be
defuse as many
another
bombs as they
7-0
can.
also. So I don't know, Bullet, what you have done by coming here in the community cup by whichever match you cast, always 7-0. Very interesting. So so any of the teams, they want like the best strategy or something. Don't get an analyst. Just make sure Bullet is casting your match. You will get 7-0. Or you may get 0-7. Who knows?
Yeah, teams can approach me to basically like what, like bribe me or
Curse.
something.
No. The thing is, teams don't know who
10
will get
seconds to
7-0. That's the thing. That's like the best way. So
Got it,
if you
got
see
it.
Bullet
5
casting your
seconds
match,
to go.
either you will get a 7-0 win or you will get 0-7. And that's like 50-50
Attackers
chance.
must locate
Very
and defuse the
dangerous game.
bomb.
Oof.
Jokes apart, man. Still, you can see every single round there's some blue bunker approach, and
Exactly.
again Awaken goes up there, but this time he will catch Melusi. Finally, a opening pick coming from the side of Team. Finally,
Mhm.
and they know how they want to approach it. There's Aruni, Surya get being set up. Tag will get dead sign, probably
Attackers have
making the
located a
situation. Yeah,
bomb.
that will be a 4v4. Ace, our lonely heart breacher. Okay, the Hibana still over there. Our main heart breacher, I would say, the strong one. Still, there you go. We can get picked up. Who is that? Who's getting kills behind that black shield? If I'm not wrong, that's gonna be Aruni only. There you go. Still down. No. What? There's no.
Attackers recovered the
Oh
bomb.
my god, bro. See, I'm being very honest over here. As a caster, no, I would say Claymore. No, I would say third don't, fourth don't. Getting set up towards the other gate. This is what happens. Somebody will flank you up. Jacker getting played by the side of Avit, and he will get a ping. There's someone over there, black guy. Sorry. I tried Troxnox's ability coming into the play. Sorry if I'm taking the name right, but I don't think so. He will get the pick because there are two guys over there, and Fika yet again being the lone guy surviving in a 1v4. At least he get naughty straight. There you go. Deals a little damage over Ion. Make the situation 1v3. Trying to find that angle, but Ion will be the better side. And with those flicks, he get the last kill too.
That's again, another round going in favor of FRCZ. Once more, and we get the scoreboard. I think Ayan still has like oh oh 12 kills and 0 deaths. Oh my god. Okay. I think if Ayan, I think he can be the first player to have like 0 deaths. For me personally, this will be my like first ever like professional kind of broadcast if a player will have 0
Attackers need to
deaths.
locate and
Now there
defuse
will be
as many
many
bombs
people,
as they
including
can.
our lovely producer Sasan just right now, who said I may have jinxed it. I don't believe in any kind of stuff, any of that kind of stuff. So most likely Ayan will keep doing that, and he will have like I don't know 17-0 by the end of this. Let's see. What are your predictions, Bullet?
Attackers have discovered the
He
location
can
of
go
the bomb.
20. He can go 20.
20. Oh, okay. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see.
See man, see. Sorry to interrupt. See, after this going for Ash, he will like, bro, तुम मेरे को मारने आ रहे हो, मैं तुमको एकदम और अभी Manu, you're going for Ash. Oh man, play your mind games. Now, if they are being over aggressive, go for those crowd control operators. Why you're not picking up those operators? That means that you're not just being flexible. You're just being rigid to your decisions. You're just thinking that no, we can just take this with our whatever basic plays. That's not gonna happen. Even it's a community cup, even it's a pro series. I don't think so. There you go. After trying to get Mozzie. Bhai sahab.
Hmm.
How?
Ah.
Why? Why? Why?
Oh, it gets down. Oh, I still don't believe in caster skills or anything like that. But Ayhan has just died, so that's that. But still, he can still have like a 12 KD if he only dies once. So that's something. He may not be the only player who has died 0 times. Maybe for the next map, who knows? Right now, Barcode doing some good work. Got 1 kill onto Ashrit. It's still not much. And you've got Awoken. Final player remaining has happened many times. This time also, they know about his location, and Taha is just messing around. Not taking it, not even going for the major peaks. Another kill for the Yana, but I think FRCZ will clear this out by the end of the round.
Man, oh man, I just feel in a way that they're getting crushed upon. It feels like it's getting an unfair matchup, but it's the grand finale of our community series. It's the finale, day two of our community series, season two, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft, our broadcast partner, none other than Loco. Man, they can say this is an unfair matchup, but it's the finale, man. They have made their way to the finale battle. Are all of the teams surviving in the
Attackers recovered the
early
bomb diffuser.
brackets? Awaken will be the last guy. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. 1v2 is the scenario. I don't think so. Maybe he can clutch it. If he clutches it, it can be an ace of 4K, I believe. Okay. Elby doesn't know that he's standing up in the meeting hallway. Probably he can just come in, but I don't think so. It's gonna be any damage. Okay, there is some damage dealt to the other guy. He's trying to cook up a nade, but he's already getting out of there. Oh, there's still a bit of damage going on toward the side of DNP. That's gonna be Alibi. He's trying to rotate. He has the diffuser. Maybe he can rotate, but nope, he gets away. He gets away. Okay, it's gonna be a double kill. Maybe he can take a 3K. Is there something called 3K in our series? Maybe.
Yeah, just normal 3K. Right now, 20 seconds, and Alibi is just falling back and back. Good thing for Iana. Has the drone, can get info,
15
can
seconds
also
to go.
use the Gemini. Not gonna go for that. Trying to fake the diffuser plant.
10
No,
seconds
sticking it.
Attackers are
And it's
activating
going to be the
bomb
diffuser planted via in an after plant scenario. And it's going to be a
Oh,
Vulcan peeking.
lovely. Lovely.
Yeah. Really
Finally.
really good stuff. And finally, indeed, the members of Team, they managed to win a round. Better late than never, I guess. But the thing is, now they're on defense, so they have a good chance of getting a couple more rounds. Winning, still a bit difficult, but FRCZ out there going the complete, oh no. Lion, Ying. I would not be surprised if there is a Blitz also. Oh, no.
Now, this was the stuff that was should be there on the side of team. This was the operator lineup that should be there.
Attackers need to locate
And that is
and
getting done by
defuse as many bombs
mercenaries.
as
But
they
none
can.
other than वो कहते हैं ना जब जागो तब सवेरा. There's a
Yeah.
popular Hindi pro, जब जागो तब सवेरा. वही बात है. But अभी के लिए we can see some of the decent trap operators. Awaken, where is Legion? Where is Wamai? Where is our lovely Ella? You should play these operators if you want to just stop the domination of FragcenarieZ. But it's gonna be Val, it's gonna be Smoke. Trying to just play with the basic meta operators. It's gonna be Oryx from the side of Africa. They're trying to take Oryx because there's a goes a saying like वो एक ऐसा normal playstyle बन चुका है in our whole of the
5
Rainbow
seconds
Six
to go.
community. If it's Oregon, I'm gonna play Oryx because I want to rotate through the hatches. He has the ability to climb up
moving out
the
to
vertical
locate a
hatches.
bomb and defuse it.
If it's Oregon, the guys are gonna push in from the construction. I'm gonna pick up Smoke. In the
Yeah.
competitive lobby, you should change this side, this thinking. I personally prefer that.
Could be. Definitely you can have changes and you can shake things up. Absolutely. Now though, from the side of the attackers, what are they looking to change? Because there is smoke playing very close to this wall. Vidvi, is he AFK or something? I'm not really sure. He's not moving. Pika is also AFK. Okay. Hopefully it's no major problem for for any of these players. They're just AFK for some reason. But now Vidvi is back. He gets lit up significantly. Fragmenary is being prepared. Awoken gets tagged by the glass. And yeah, there is a glass. Oh, excellent headshot. Now Ayan is going to be moving forward. Front line. He gets shot down by Fika. And Fika is still holding bunker. So the side of FRCZ, they are dying. DNPAI, he's looking to push forward. He's maintaining the crossfire. Now Capcom is the only one. 3k for Ying to end things off. And a round sealed and a round dusted.
I just one thing to say from the side of like Team. Did they even saw it coming?
Yeah. Happened so quickly.
Still, I'm gonna say the same thing, man. You have to get flexible with your operator fix. Where is your Legion? Where is if you are trying to stop them, you have to play this trap. Or where is Melusi? Melusi is a very decent operator to just stop the push from the side of blue because they're again going for the objective area of area. Of course, that's gonna be area laundry and supply. Where is that operator, bro? There are 100 of operator. Yeah, 100 ho chuka hai na? Probably. Yeah, 90 plus,
50.
90 plus. 90 plus.
It's 95 plus. 95 plus.
90 plus operators in our game to just select and over upon run. Try to think of that. If you don't take that approach, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. I know there's a major skill difference, there's a major experience difference between both of the teams. At least think something out of the box. You
Yeah.
know that they're gonna push from blue. You know that they're gonna push from the rear estate. You have to take Melusi to at least stop them for what 2 or 3 seconds. You have to do that.
Anyways, yeah. Coming back to the round at hand, it's going to be, yeah, again, from the side of FRCZ, they're not going to do anything different. Ayan not on the blitz. I guess that's little too aggressive, but Flores still, I think, similar strat. One difference from Team. They're not going for a bunker they're not extending into bunker. They have like reinforced all of that off, so they don't have anyone there. There's going to be a lion scan going through, and now let's see what's the plan. What's the attacking plan from the side of FRCZ now? From the looks of it, they want to enter from freezer and get some kills from there and open up the hatch and potentially the walls also.
There you go. He gets Yana will get the first pick on the Rizwan, making the man advantage to this side. They are almost trying. Oh, baby, they're already in freeze after Heart takes the flick on Val, make the situation 3v5. Oryx enters. Bro, where is your communication? How can you just take a not peek on the side? Val just got killed from the same angle. Alba trying his best. Sin will be the last guy in a situation of 1v2. He's still trying to make a rotation towards the side of pillars. First map going on towards the side of FragcenarieZ. We saw it coming, man. We saw it coming. It was a pretty decent map, but it was a one-sided one for sure.
Yeah. Also, yeah, it's there are like 64 operators in Rainbow Six. I had no clue. Last I remember they were
Oh,
like
मैंने ज़्यादा तारीफ कर दी.
I don't know, somewhere I remember like the 50 number. Maybe because of that. I have no clue. I am very bad. I've not played the game for a long time. I just don't take advice from me. But regardless, no matter how many operators there are, no matter how many teams play, no matter what the result is, one thing is for sure is that FRCZ, their streak of domination is looking far too dominating for the side of any opponents that they've had, really. Not just a team right now, but even the previous matchups. FRCZ have got like 7-1 wins, 7 zeros, and all that. They're looking very strong. Who knows? Maybe once if they're in the playoffs, it's still an if. Then they'll be against like equally matched kind of players. We will see something more interesting. But for the time being, it seems like yesterday's second match all over again. We've already won. Let's have a look at the highlights. But going on to the next map of Chalet, I'm not really sure exactly if there can be any difference from the side of Team. For me, something tells me it may be a similar result.
In the map of Chalet, FragcenarieZ probably they are defending of first, attacking first. इतना अग्रेसिव नहीं होंगे जितना वो ज्यादा यहाँ पे अग्रेसिव होता है, लाइक लायन ले लिया, कुछ भी ले लिया, क्योंकि शैले पे ऑन द मेन हॉलवे on the approach of White also there's a lot of open spaces where defenders can just come in and they have a just clear line of sight. चाहे वो वाइट ग्रास से पुश हो, चाहे वो एक पुश हो मेन हॉलवे से, there's a lot of I would say ओपन रूम स्पेस, जस्ट डिफेंडर्स के पास वो एक एडवांटेज हो सकता है कि हाँ आपको एकदम से ऑफ गार्ड कैच कर लें. But they are factionaries. They are, I would say, the refreshed version of mercenaries. Anything can happen. And I just want to point out, when we say 90 plus operator, I want to just say that कि हर एक operator का counter इस game में है. If there is Goyo, you have a counter operator for that in that hour attack. If there is Smoke, there's a counter attacker for it. If there's Blizz, there's a counter attacker named Warden. So you have to play those counter operators if you are seeing a similar lineup in your opposition team. If you don't do that, if you be rigid with decisions, उसका रिजल्ट क्या होगा, उसका एग्जांपल क्या होगा हमारे स्क्रीन्स के सामने है सीसीबी.
Yeah.
Like take this for example. Valve तुरंत मरी. Communication, like Oryx, he knows that कि वहाँ पे खुला हुआ है, there's a we have made a line of sight by milling over that soft wall. How you can be so, I would say, silly or irresponsible for a second that you didn't even peek? Why? Because there were at least 2 guys at that time in the freezer. At least आप उधर देखते, maybe went for a pre-fire. At least एक बंदा down होता, थोड़ा सा slow होता यहाँ पे attackers का approach. I don't know what's going wrong, but of course there's a proper lack of communication between the teammates of team. That I can surely say that. Surely say.
Yeah. It's got to be a bit more of communication and just rectifying the mistakes. You've got to make sure you don't do that. Maybe it's because, yeah, like you had said in the pre-match presentation bullet, maybe it's because they're against like the FRCZ team, so many
Yeah.
members from mercenaries, like really high ranking players as well. Who knows? Maybe it's because of that. But whatever the reason may be, unfortunate first map. They have a little bit of time right now before we start with Chalet. They can discuss what happened. They can discuss exactly what went wrong, how to improve on that, what strategies to have for Chalet as well. In the meanwhile, us here at the Esports Club, we'll be readying things up. We'll get the lobby up and running. We'll make sure everything is going smoothly before we ready up the next map. So till then, keep watching, stay tuned, and we'll be right back after this short break.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Welcome back, everyone, to season 2 of the Esports Club Community Cup for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. I'm CCV John alongside Bullet, and we are bringing to you Qualifier 1 Finals. This is a team up against FragcenarieZ. Best of 3 map 1 was over. We had a bit of a delay again, player issues. What can we do? They happened in the first BO3 as well. They happened here also. But now that we are done, Oregon is over. 7-1 win for FragcenarieZ. And now, Bullet, it is the map of Chalet.
For Shelly, it is. I would say after the rework has been done, it's a pretty balanced map from my perspective. But still, man, last map we saw 7-1 clean sweep coming in. Let's see, man. Let's see what they have in store for us. Map of Shelly. I like the way you said on the intro part, CCV, little bit of delay. I like that part.
Yes, there was delay, but now everything has been sorted. We are now live. We can start things off. Operator ban phase is here. Team starting on defense. FRCZ on attack. And with bans, I don't think there'll be a major change. Thatcher, maybe Flores gone. Mira ban. Valkyrie will be banned. I maybe even Cade ban. Yeah, I see the
Mute.
same operators. Maybe, yeah.
Nomad, there you go. A different operator getting banned from the side of Team on the attacking side. This time around, they
Mhm.
know again they will be defending the seven. This time they will be defending first 7 rounds again. But still, Nomad ban. You know that FragcenarieZ are the better side. Nomad can be used on your attacking side as well to your benefit. But still, man, I don't think so. कि Nomad का ban सही था call. But it's up to the players. कुछ भी चलता है उनके दिमाग में. Of course, like उनका call ये है. Thatcher will be the second operator and the first operator to be banned from the side of FragcenarieZ. For the defensive side, I think Mira will be banned and maybe Mute. Maybe.
Yeah, Mira definitely. Valk also, I'd said. So yeah, all these operator bans, they are making sense. Nomad has been banned to prevent or like to allow roamers more freedom in those
Yeah.
lurk plays. Thatcher is gone, very versatile, or can help in opening up the breaches. Valkyrie, Black Eyes off. Not a lot of information then will be there. The final defender is going to be Kate. So an anti-breacher gone off the board again. So yeah, so far extremely like very standard bans, and yeah, all of the matches and all of the maps that we have seen so far, they have not been any like wacky bans or anything along the lines of that. It has
Yeah.
all been extremely standard stuff. So again, let's see, what the play style is going to be, because that I don't think is going to be standard at all. So we'll be going to second floor master bedroom. All right, can have some interesting dynamics there. From the side of team, they are the ones on defense. They would like to have everything just readied up, all of their defenses to deal with FRCZ, because
Attackers need
FRCZ,
to locate
once
and
they
defuse
strike,
as
they're
many
not
bombs as
going
they
to be
can.
stopping.
Man, I just feel in a way. Again, I have to say this again. No disrespect to the team, but I still have a feeling this will go 7-1, 7-2. I'm making a prediction right now because taking a look how they attacked, how they defended the map, the previous
Attackers
map
have
on
located a
Oregon.
bomb.
It was a clean sweep, but still, after all, they can make a comeback. Like I said, jab jago tab savera. But there's not of like a different approach should be done from the side of Fractionaries. There should be a different side
10
of
seconds
approach
remaining.
from the side of Team. Like I said, they have to get some trap operators getting laid out to just slow down their push. They are being very aggressive. They are being very good with their mechanical skills. You have to just slow them down. Melusi, Aruni, there are some good picks, but still they can just push him from the slurry and take you whole out.
Absolutely. They can take you out. So again, the defenders, Awoken was trying for a spawn peak kind of something there. Doesn't work out, but still good to see the defense
Bomb
getting a
located by
bit aggressive.
attackers.
They're not playing very passively. They're not backing off from gunfights. That's very nice. Now, who is going to get the first kill? That is the major question. And the attackers are very close to, Solarium side right
Solarium,
now.
yeah.
They can start entering. Taha is also there by bathrooms. And everyone in FRCZ is just waiting to spot any defenders. Yellow ping them, red ping them. Drones are going off. So now we may see some early hints of an attack, and yeah, already Awoken is going to be a casualty. Frag grenade getting readied. Tags barcode a little bit, doesn't get rid of him just yet. So still, FRCZ are doing a lot of work and off Pika. Ooh, 25 HP for him, but trades also taking place from Team.
This is some good push, I would say. Still, I would say defenders are doing a pretty good job of holding down. Like Solium से कोई push अभी हमें उतना भी aggressively या उतना भी map control एक region control हमें नहीं देखने को मिल रहा for the side of Solium. They're pretty good. They're trying to hold them off, but they have opened up the breach. They have opened the hard breach from the side of Ivana after the taking the kill on not. Yoshi makes a decision for B3. Double kill. He goes for a run out through that window. This time around, things are looking very good for the first round itself. And I can say, ठीक है, मैंने बोला 7-2, 7-1 जा सकता है, but अभी के लिए things are looking pretty good. Man advantage towards the side of Team. Team makes the decision 4v2. Library always से push करने की एक प्रयास चल रही है. Still LMG के साथ दोनों player यहाँ पे present होने वाले. Trying to peek from that angle, but nope. He gets slightly बाल बचे. He needs to go in towards the side of office always. And needs to make sure he gets that LMG shot right. Makes the decision 3v2. One more body down, but still on the man advantage. He gets another one. Oh my! Man, that was some shot. That was some shot with that LMG. I know this is an LMG, but that was some decent shot coming in from the side of Ayan. 4v2 से सीधा 2v2 in less than 15 seconds. What more you can ask, CCV?
Oh, from Ayan, ask anything and he will deliver. He already had an ace on Oregon. Now, 30 seconds for FRCZ. So still a little less time to work with, but it is a 2 versus 2. So they don't have to deal with as much manpower. You just have to peek these angles, wait for a couple of members, and again, dead. He shows face, goes down. Final defender also spotted. Ayan tags him, 10 seconds. Free fire there with the LMG and a 4K for Ayan to start things off. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, this. Oof, man, the shots.
That was. I know it's a LMG. You can just just spam it all the way. But man, that was some shot. That special shot from that was smoke on the piano hall, right? That was smoke on the side. Yeah, that was smoke, and that
Yeah.
Melusi, that was some lovely shots coming in. Again, they were going master bedroom. Why you want to do this? You are like पहले राउंड से ही मेरा एक पर्सनल अप्रोच रहा है. वी आर नॉट, अगर आपको लग रहा है एक ऑब्जेक्टिव फेवर आपका नहीं कर रहा है, आप उसको कांस्टेंट चेंज करते हो. Because now, just to remind all of our viewers and CCV must be knowing this, there is now attacker repick. After droning, उनको पता होने वाला है कि आप किधर जाने वाले हो. उनका सब कुछ आपको पता होने वाला है. कुछ ऑपरेटर्स आए वांट टू टेक डिफेंडर्स में अभी भी एक ऑपरेटर रिपिक दोबारा से नहीं आए. मे बी इन फ्यूचर रेनबो 6 जैसा कर दे, बट अभी के लिए यू नीड टू चेंज योर अप्रोच. यू कैन नॉट टेक द सिमिलर operator lineup. You cannot just go in repeatedly in the same place. आपके लिए अब देख रहे हो, आपके लिए मास्टर बेडरूम नहीं काम इन कर रहा है, आप बेसमेंट जा सकते हो. आप फर्स्ट फ्लोर का हमारा डाइनिंग रूम एंड किचन चूज कर सकते हो. दैट इज अ वेरी गुड, आई वुड से, a site to defend on in this map. Maybe vertical थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा exposed हो जाता है, but still it's a very good site. I personally believe to defend upon, because अगर आप एक बंदा सोलेरियम में रख दो, एक बंदा आप बेसमेंट में रख दो, you are pretty good for it. There you go. We can try to go for a spawn pick. He knows that somebody is there. Elby के holograms का काफी अच्छे से प्रयोग. And there you go. He knows where it is. But still, man, I would say last round team का था with that man advantage. थोड़ा सा के लिए चूक गया.
Exactly. Just that last couple of kills and Ayan just completely stepping up to the plateau. Now, let's see, from the side of Team, any different changes. Same bomb site, no changes there. They're just waiting on trying and spotting, any attacker they can. They're not as aggressive as they were in the previous round. Previously, they were like peeking doorways, trying for spawn peeks, all that. That is not there. And because of that, the attackers, within like the first minute of the action phase, they move up towards mezzanine. We can see Avidvi is here, looking for that entry kill. Live droning is also happening from the side of FRCZ. So they're just trying to spot some members out and get the breach open, which Taha will do just now with the thermite, as the thermite.
I'm not seeing any bandit. I'm not seeing any mute. There's no heartbeat denial. Operator getting cleared. There you go. Exchange of bodies. Another one coming for the side of Zofia. LMG on point. Triple cannon coming in this piano hallway. I'd say piano room for a second. But there you go. Impact rate coming in. Try to get that vertical shot. They have even planted the diffuser. And I don't think so. 2v4 के scenario में defenders can do anything. Taha will pick up a walk and that side try to get the NP. He gets another one on the hallway. Double kill coming from the side of Viega. 1v2 is the scenario right now. Diffuse has been planted, but a long range shot coming from the side of this main stairs. Angle is good, sight is good, and of course, damage has been done. Round has been taken. Man, like पहले राउंड पे ही इतना गलत चोक एंड उसके बाद सेकंड राउंड तो चलिए आपके पास मैन डिसएडवांटेज नहीं था, बट आई विल स्टिल से जैसे वोकिन वाज होल्डिंग दैट पर्टिकुलर एंगल, एकदम से नीचे चले गए, ठीक है, दैट वाज सम आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था एग्जैक्टली, आपने उस चीज़ को एग्जीक्यूट किया, आप उस पर थोड़ा बहुत सक्सेसफुल भी हो गए, बट अगर उस टाइम पे येगर के साथ कोई और सेकंड हॉल में प्रेजेंट होता था ऑन द रोटेशन, ही माइट हैव नॉट प्लान।
Defenders, protect your
थोड़ी
bombs
देर
from
आपको
being
और सर्वाइव
defused by
करना था,
attackers.
एंगल था आपके आपके पास ओपन, वहां पे रोटेशन बना हुआ था, एंगल था, तो मे बी यू कुड हैव डन समथिंग डिफरेंट।
Yeah, definitely you could have done something different, try to have a better crossfire or use utility as well. Now, Bandit is there, anti-breacher, Smoke is also present. Awoken goes for Vigil. Interesting. We don't see Vigil many times. But yeah, he has been brought out, so definitely Awoken has to go for those roam plays.
10 seconds
And he
left
has to
before
waste the
insertion.
attacker's times and destroy their drones. That has to be his primary target now. So keeping that in mind, action phase very soon now
Attackers
upon
are
us.
moving out to locate
And
a bomb and defuse it.
seeing the attackers, they still got plenty of drones. So yeah, Awoken has a lot of work to do. And oh my god, already with that spawn peak, he has the K1A in his hands, but he's now down to 50 HP and no way for him to get health back.
See the how they're trying to play Vigil,
Attackers
like
located a
especially
bomb.
Awaken. I know he got that mechanical skill. He's the one guy making difference on the Scrobo for the side of Team P. There you go. He listens up. No, bro, you're not gonna take a run out. Definitely not. You know there's a claimer out there. No, please no, please no. Oh, he gets one. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. But still, like you got one. You got one down. You're almost down to what 25, 20 HP, I believe, if I'm not wrong, because there's a lot of time to be played upon. Hosts are getting played from the side of it. We almost taking Smoke down. Smoke canister is getting played. The Knight gets one. Make the situation 5v3 right now. And advantage coming into the favor of Team Team. Now, if this is a choke, trust me on this one, this will go 7-0.
Okay, and let's see. Ion is still there, so who knows what happens from this point forward. We've seen a 4K earlier from him. Oh, he's got to deliver. Ion isolates one player. Awoken is off, and who knows, Ion may just have Awaken in this round as a sleeper agent or something like that, and he is ready to destroy some rounds and to destroy the hopes of Team, basically. Still, a lot of time, the defenders are in no rush whatsoever. They're just in their bomb site in the piano hallways. And they're still winning. Because Barcode now gets one kill. Avidvi's location is known. Barcode got a little too over-ego. With that frag, he was like, okay, if I've taken one kill, I can get another. Unfortunately, this time, it does not go in his favor. 2 versus 3. So from, 2 versus, yes, 2 versus 3. So from a 5v3, 2v3, Arfaf, I think he spotted a player. He went back. Now he sees the player again. And he's thrown. And he swings by. And okay, this was quite smart from the Melusi. But Ashrit, he gets the trade. How? How is that possible? What did Arfat run out of bullets?
Magic of MP7, man, and that mechanical skill. He knows how to play that gun because he's a bandit main, I believe. But the thing is, like, they don't have the diffuser on their side. It's already dropped towards when the Taha got picked up by that visual run out. They have to go for the frags, and by looking at their play style, they can easily get those frag. Osa making his way, but they still don't have that diffuser. Ashit picking up another one. Holy moly, can Ashit do this another time? 7 seconds left on the clock. He's trying to find that last guy. He gets it.
No way. No way.
Man, this was a choke. I'm saying bluntly on the stream, on broadcast, this was a pure choke. Trust me. How? When you have that body advantage, you have everything on your side. Why do you want to leave the objective? See man, basic plays वो कहते हैं ना, आप अपनी basic एक जो pointers होते हैं, कोई भी game आप ले लीजिए, आप उसको साफ नहीं रखिएगा, you will get exploited. Simple as that.
Yep.
And now you are going towards the side of Flying Silent Snowball Garage.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Uh,
Still no Melusi, still no Legion, still no Capcan. Only area tunnel operator that I'm seeing right now is a smoke. Where is Mute? Where is... Okay, there's Bandit. ठीक है, there's Mozi. ठीक है. Still, man. I personally feel that taking a look at their operator pickup. Sorry to interrupt you, CCV, again. Sorry to
no, that's
interrupt
fine.
you.
That's fine.
But I just feel in a way, अपने favorite gun के हिसाब से क्या operator ले रहे हैं? Because why we're not taking Mute? Mute is
5
such
seconds
a
to go.
pretty crucial operator in this site. आप पूरा अपना ध्यान एक bandit का आप रख सकते हो main wall पे, to not just let that open. He can do the bandit trick as long as he can. Maybe जितना देर तक just grenades नहीं आए from that drone hole. And then आप mute charges place कर सकते हो पीछे wall पे towards the side of Einstein. There you go. With and all of them trying to do a rush. He gets one. Barcode is down. Makes us 12.5. Gets another one with that flick. Trying to make his way towards blue. C4 incoming, but at the same time, Abid will come in with a triple kill. What? Khatam, bhai, khatam. Quad kill coming in. Just one more to go. Before that, Ace Mozi is trying to hold this blue stairs, library stairs. And Finka is just getting pumped up. He will go for the charge, I believe. But there you go. He really needs a little bit of damage. He gets down, but not yet. Will come up and finish the job for him.
4K from a with V.
I would say that was an ace typically, but कोई बात नहीं.
Almost, whatever. That was like one of the quickest rounds we have had overall. I have to go back in the replay and see. That may have been like, yeah, that definitely was for like a top contender of the quickest round we have had here at the Esports Club in
highlight
Rainbow
reel.
Six so far.
Our highlight reel for the day.
Yeah. I mean, that round was so good. And like that entire round can be in one like Instagram reel. It was that quick. But anyways,
Attackers need to
as
locate and defuse as many
quick
bombs.
round done.
This is why CCI told they need to have mute. अगर उनके पास वहाँ पे mute jammers लगे होते, they didn't have that ability to just drone in and see there's no one holding your B bomb. So there's just one guy, I believe, who was just playing behind the B bomb. There was one guy, two of them were at blue, trying to rotate towards the B door. One guy's on the main stairs. And operator picks, they are being too rigid. Trust me on this one, they are being too rigid. No offense, but they are being too... Okay, now you are taking Azami. There I durust hai.
Hey, is Azami allowed in the competitive pool?
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not completely sure just yet. But anyways, Azami is here. Alright, let's see what plays they can make do. But regardless, Awaken, we'll definitely see what he's gonna go for. Aggressive peek right now towards Star Garage. Waiting. Just waiting. I don't think he spotted Awoken, but with the impact nade, definitely his location has now been given away. So yeah, from FRCZ, they previously attacked here, and back then it was just all thanks to with the getting that insane opening 4K and everyone just flooded into the bomb site. Now it's a lot more difficult. So the bandit charges are now gone. You can't bandit it because the frag grenades will still be present. And the breach happens. C4 thrown. Tags Taha a lot. Ying Candelas and FRCZ are going for this again. Awoken still by the breach. Wait, what happened?
What?
Huh?
AFK?
Anyways,
For a second.
the person trying to plant the diffuser, DNPAI also goes down. Awoken was blind. Okay, yeah, there was a visual bug. Always forget about those. But anyway, yeah, but still, whatever FRCZ were trying here failed. And yeah, during the executor, I accidentally called them MRCZ as well because of the fact that I remember, I think it was the original MRCZ roster only in the Pro Series who attempted something like this on Chalet, the smoke Monty push. It did not work back then. Right now also, doesn't look like it worked. But it's still a 3 versus 4, manageable, but they have to step up on the time now.
And, Lefty Finka trying to make his way from the blue stairs. Ayan is trying to make his way from the backside. There's still a guy holding this angle. He's probably have that call, Bandit. You have to trust your audio cues. You didn't look behind. Ayan will come and finish you off in a good situation. 3v3, 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so. This can be done. Glass getting played by Ashrit. Okay. Osa trying to hold up his shield on this blue area. 1v3 in this scenario. Jaeger's all left alone. Ashwin will finish off with another kill. Can we see the scoreboard, please?
Ah, man. At this point, 6 kills of it be Ayan, 6 kills, 7 for Ashrit. Oh, Ashrit's also stepping up. As for team, 4 kills for Barcode, doing good stuff, but overall, yeah, the team unfortunately just isn't um comparable to what FRCZ are managing to do with regards to kills and all that.
There's a proverb that goes in Hindi that fits so well. A lot of I'm trying to just get into my mind right now. Meanwhile, as we saw the scoreboard, Ashrit and our lovely Ayan on top. And I like the way how Ayan and Osa is getting played, man. I love the way they after the initial few rounds they knew that we are losing the man advantage. We need to be a little safe. We need to keep our man advantage to our side. We need to take the initial picks.
Attackers need to
They
locate
take an
and
Osa,
defuse bombs.
and that is the mindset that should have been on the side of Team.
Hmm.
Again, same Arsenal. Why? Oh my god.
Let's see. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Exactly. It's the same composition as well. So, keeping that in mind,
Attackers
I
have discovered
even
the
I don't
location
think
of a
there'll be
bomb.
any change. FRCG, they're like no matter what kind of operator composition is
seconds
against us, we will still defeat them. So far, 5-0 have been
5
doing
seconds left
an
before
excellent
insertion.
job. And again, with the bandit batteries that are placed, how do you
Attackers are
prevent
heading
the
out to
attackers
defuse a
from getting
bomb.
the breach? Because the attackers will get the breach. You've got 3 flashbangs on Ashret, 4 smokes in total. Then Avidhi has the frag grenades, and Taha is there as the thermite. You also have a Hibana. So once again, the breach will happen very, very easily. I don't see any major way FRCZ can deny that. Oh, sorry, a team can deny FRCZ from doing that.
Ah man, they have like Team India already lost one map. It needs to get a lesson that you have to change your approach. I'm kind of repeating my line that you need to change your approach because again you can see they're trying to push him from the back cap stairs already. Funka boost comes in. There's a guy holding on to the left. Don't smoke, you don't do that. But he just try to shut them down. Taha will take the exchange. Okay, will get one. Makes the situation 3v4. Ibana charges going in towards the side of this basement hallway wall. But still, there's no probably there's a drone trying to like watch out the flank. If there's doesn't, it's the right chance for the defenders to just go in. Okay, that's gonna be Zofia on the back stairs. The back grenade will come in. They're not doing a lot of damage. Okay, he's trying to prone in. He's trying to make a way, trying to find that angle. But he's trying to go into the other side. Okay. Now, this is a good approach. This is how you play Siege, man. SMG-11 comes in for the head of Ayan. Feka will pick up another one. There you go. Exchange coming from the side of DNP. Feka will go down, make the situation 2v2. Awaken trying to find that angle. He almost misses it. Smoke is very low on HP. He has to rely on the smoke canisters. I believe he has one left. If he doesn't,
We don't
there's a
know.
lot of gunfight to do.
Yeah, he used the last one. Attackers going for the diffuser plant. Defender swings by wide. Both exchange a bit of HP onto the pistol. That's going to be 1 kill Taha gets before he dies. 1 versus 1. Zofia pushing in, but no.
Nice.
With the secondaries, SMG-11 outranks any other gun. And this time it's got the black ice as well. And ice cold with the members of Team dealing with that push from FRCZ. FRCZ definitely took a lot more of their time and they gave their strategy away because all 4 of their members were right outside of wine cellar. All 4 of their members, just trying to breach in from there. Hibana used her pellets nicely. The Thermite got the exothermic charge open as well. But Team knew exactly what to think about. They did not have to worry about any wildcard factor getting rid of them. They knew all 4 of the attackers were going to come in from that place. So they just held their positions. And this
Attackers need to
time, they
locate and
did
defuse
manage to
bombs.
win their gunfight. So really good stuff and a well-deserved round win.
Of course, and I got the Hindi proverb back in my mind. There goes this thing, "Ab पछताए होत क्या जब चिड़िया चुग गई खेत." And to put that on this situation, the scoreline is 5-0. You got one round. If you didn't got it, that would have been 6-2 in a match point. The momentum has already shifted for the side of
Bomb located by
our
attackers.
lovely FragcenarieZ. And there's one thing I'd like to point out from the last round. there was a lot of time, even for Team. There's one defender to just go on and try to flank in, but of course he couldn't have.
5
And
seconds
the
remaining.
same amount of time was also there for the other side also. Our lovely FragcenarieZ.
Attackers'
One guy
objective
could
is
have
to
like
defuse the bomb.
Thermite or maybe Zofia. Probably there was Hibana alive too when it was 3v3. Could have gone toward the other side and maybe pushed on toward the side of blue, or maybe go on toward the side of main stairs. There was a time left, but all of them, like especially on the side of attacker, they committed toward the backside because they got it open. There you go. Was trying to spawn peek, but you don't spawn peek. Awoken, he gets one, makes the situation 5v4 on their hand. Yeah, man, oh man. I just feel in a way like after the swap, I'm seeing Ella, I'm seeing Elbar, I'm seeing the Aruni. They can just shut this down in next few rounds.
Yeah, definitely they can try and shut this down. So let's see if it's possible or not. Now, you've got Team who are still trying to apply pressure on the members of FRCZ, but now retaliation is going to be prominent from the defense. That's very good, equalizing the man count. But in terms of map control, the attacks are very, very close. They haven't gotten like mezzanine or solarium control, but very soon it can
Good.
happen. Ayan just a little too much over eager. Can't go for full-on sprays, not at that distance. Anyways, so he gets punished for that. Taha looking for some kind of an angle. He does remember Sledge was rappelling over there when Ayan was under danger. That's not happening anymore. And Team are now definitely looking to get near the bomb site. Solarium, you've got a player present. Oh, the Claymore! No, it wasn't destroyed by Ashrit. Oh, that was just sad. And he was caught in 4K. Oh, it's all down to the Aruni, and this is just falling apart for FRCZ. This was bad from their side.
Could have been some hero play. Imagine he could have just destroyed that Claymore and could have got that shotgun kill on dead Ash. Man, that could have been some play, but never mind. 2-5 will be the scoreline. Team will finally get a initiation towards the side of attack. Swap happened and they got one round to their side, but I would still say it was all up to FragcenarieZ how they were playing. They were giving a lot of room to the attacking team to just come in and get their job done. Desna going
Yeah.
for Ash, Fika going for Fenka. Where is the hard breach? Okay, there's attacker repick. Never mind.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah,
Attackers
they
need to
can go for
locate
any
and
hard
defuse
breaches
as
they
many
want.
bombs as they
For
can.
FRCZ, now the question is, alright, they're going to go to Bar and Gaming. Makes sense. And yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Bar and
Bomb
Gaming.
located by
And
attackers.
that's also one of the questions I had for Team that they did not change their objectives a lot. They just kept going back to basement and then second floor and so on and so forth. And the thing with Chalet is it's a very versatile map. You can go to any bomb site you want technically. Even if kitchen dining does not see a lot of play, it still gets a lot of prevalence and a bit of that market share. So yeah, I was kind of expecting Team to go for that also. But regardless, all of that's done for the
5
side of
seconds left.
FRCZ. It's still their own defense. They can go wherever they want. They have chosen Bar and
Attackers'
Gaming.
objective is to defuse the bomb.
Only a single bulletproof shield from their side. I think that's going to be posted up on second floor library stairs as they'll be waiting and watching if anyone enters into there. Still playing aggressively. They're still going for these spawn peaks, so they're not afraid of it just yet. Ayan also spam fire. Now he backs off. But FRCZ are looking to take these early gunfights.
SMG 11 getting on the hands of Wade, but no, there is not enough head exposure that you go for the shotgun, but he finally gets Fika. But that SMG. But I would still say there's no Thunderbird there's no dog. The damage is done. You need to be sitting on the objective. Because you
Yeah.
have a pretty strong gun, you have a pretty strong shotgun, you have smoke canister for the area denial.
Attackers drop
You just
the
can sit
diffuser.
on and let the attackers come in. I would still say they're having a little bit of fun. They're trying to peek here and there, trying to find some kills. Especially, I would say this thing for Ashrit and probably Taha, because I saw Mozzie going for that spawn peek. Oh my god, that was a grenade, I believe, that almost killed a with. Still, he has what, 5 HP left or 10 HP?
Something like that. Taha now has none. So does Jaeger. So now FRCZ again, they are falling out. They are falling apart. They have to prevent this from happening. still have got Ashrit. Well, now they only have Ashrit as the player alive. A bit be practically, unless the smoke canisters are of great use, even if he takes a long range gunfight. Don't think there's much he can do. Diffuser isn't with team, but this 2 versus 4 is really looking favorable for the attackers. FRCZ needs a miracle to take place. Now, Ashrit in a very unpredictable spot, but he gives his location away. Smoke also now on a down but not outstay, and is all down to Melusi. Don't think a lot is going to happen from this point forward. Diffuser looking to be planted. Oh, yeah, nothing. Absolute denial and a near flawless round from the side of Team as well. So definitely they have improved a lot on their attack. And FRCZ, I think it's time to start taking things seriously now.
Of course, like it's already 5-3, almost just 2 rounds away to get things equalized on the round score. And even like team is like capitalizing over it. They're going for the spawn piece. They're going for the damage and trying to kill the guy down. They're going for giving them the space, the space and the room area to just come in. They're trying to go in for the map entry. तो अच्छी चीज है. जो गलतियां हो रही है फ्रैक्शनरीज की तरफ से आप उस पर कैपिटलाइज कर रहे हो, ये बहुत अच्छी चीज है. बट हाँ, जो मैंने मुहावरा यूज किया, अब मैं उस स्टेटमेंट को चेंज कर रहा हूं. आई कैन से yet again, जब जागो तब सवेरा.
True. Yeah, you gotta go for those changes. You have to shake things up. Let's see from the side of FRCZ, exactly what they changed. Same bomb site, but a couple of operative changes. No more Mozzie from Taha. This time instead he's on the Vamai. So you've got Jaeger and Vamai. Lot of utility denial. Melusi still on Ashred. Avidbi back on the smoke. So yeah, operator changes are there from the attackers. Not much to change. They had a very good previous round. They would like for that to happen again. Their gunfights are looking far better. Look at Awoken, 8 kills. Dead Instead has got 5, 9 for Barcode. Yeah, really good stuff. You can argue Fika and Arfat are not having the best of days, but still they're on supportive roles. The majority of the team is playing really well. So the side of FRCZ, yeah, this should be kind of their breaking point. This should be telling them that okay, enough is enough. Now we take things a bit more seriously and we end this best of 3 2-0 because definitely FRCZ would not like to go on the decider map where they risk losing out entirely.
Of course, there's probably a bug coming in because I'm seeing a 4v5. It's not a 4v5 right now. There's probably a bug on our observer side, but it's fine. Rainbow 6 speed. It happens. Yeah. Still, man, we're seeing some exchange of shots here and there. Still, nobody's down. Again, I would like to repeat that for our viewers. It's a bug that we're seeing right now. Tahi is holding out towards the side of library wall. Arshit now holding the objective. Strange. Like this is something like you change. Like this is how team should have done something like that. One guy is not able to anchor properly. One guy is not able to roam properly. You change your roles specifically. From us going in, I almost Potsy goes for the C4, but he's already out of that space, out of that proximity area. Finka boost coming in. Still, no one has taken an entry except for, I believe, that was Twitch. Yeah, that was Twitch was taking an entry from the garage side of things. He's trying to push up the blue hallway. Ashrit has got that, but no, Ayan will come and takes a double. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man, that was some kill. Man, oh man. I'm pretty sure he didn't have anything. Somebody is holding down toward the main hallway, the main door. This time will come in, picks up Taha. Famas will come in. There you go, Twitch. It does. F2 doesn't disappoint. Sorry. Picks up Ayan. 3v3 will be the scenario. Now picks up another one, but no. Ashir will get that upper hand. Picks up Barcode. 2v3 will be the scenario. 50 seconds left on the clock. Still, Dave is trying to hold this library hallway. Almost getting made. Jaeger ADS for the win.
Yeah, and now Jaeger falls back. Smart choice. So the attackers clear him out. They spot him, looking to go for the kill. No, Jaeger still lives to see another day. But Ashred is now gone again. From 5v5 to 3v3 to 2v2 to now 1 versus 1. Jaeger against Zofia. 2 heavy fraggers against each other. And it is going to be the NP who secures the kill. A 1v1 extremely close. The fires were there. And 1 shot, 1 bullet is all it takes. FRCZ now have match point. Only a single round away from securing the entire best of three and from securing a spot in the playoffs.
Like I said, man, they're having a little fun. They're having like trying to just just go in for those kills. The last few rounds where just team got in those rounds, those 6-3 that scoreline we are seeing right now. Those 3 rounds were only I believe there were 2 attacking rounds where they got this. Yeah, that was 2 attacking rounds. But still, man, there's a lot of job to be done from the side of team, and there's already a match point on this map.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
FragcenarieZ
bombs as they
could
can.
just come in and just try to do a clean sweep, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. You can go for a clean sweep.
Attackers have located the bomb.
Yeah, as you can see on our screen right now, Ayan gone to the clash. I mean, it's considering its basement. Yeah, clash does make sense. You know, you need someone to protect the breach. You need someone for free picks and for like free information. And the members of FRCZ, they are
10
no,
seconds
you
to
know,
insertion.
no strangers to getting clash out. We remember from the
seconds
pro
left before
series
insertion.
for one matchup. I don't remember against which opponents, but MRCZ,
Attacker's
the main
objective is to
roster,
defuse
did
a
go for a
bomb.
clash pick on Skyscraper a couple of the times. Now though, definitely different circumstances, and out of the 3 rounds, FRCZ are just looking for one to secure this and to finish the BO3. Let's see if it's going to be possible or not. Moving in bit by bit, they're just giving it their best, and they're just holding on forward, waiting for someone. And the clash, well, I'm not expecting the clash to be playing by the main beach, by Snowmobile Garage. Instead, she's out here towards Wine Cellar Hallway, just holding these angles, waiting for any attackers. But a lot of the attackers also want to enter
Attackers have
from
located a
Wine
bomb.
Cellar, so it's going to be a very north-sided attack from Team.
Of course, man. There you go. Like a clash. Like I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of guys playing on the main beach. Basement hall with the backside from the white guys is the right place to play. I'm not a professional player. I'm saying this from a rank guy perspective. But still, this man trying to make a way. But there you go. A little catch up. One guy gets awoken. 3-5 will be the situation. There you go, man. Thanks, just done and dusted from their side. Oh. Trade of shots, trade of bodies. There you go. They're not trying to pick him up, but still they are getting a little bit aggressive, over aggressive, I believe. But that over aggressive have proved them. That 1v4, that Nitro almost
clash
got
kill.
him. Almost picks up bandit.
What?
Oh, is Clash down? Is Clash down?
Yeah.
Yes, Clash
Ouch.
was down. Makes it a triple kill. Oh my God, Barcode. Nice. And that
Ayan
his
would have
name is Razan. Yes.
Ayan-
Please go on.
Ion would have simply just zapped him. I don't know why Ion like put the shield back, went to the secondary. He could have quite literally zapped Barcode. That's why I was like, oh, it's gonna be a clash kill. I even said that. But still, 1 versus 1, and it is going to be Jaeger again, DNP. We have just seen him clutch a 1 versus 1, and right now all the major advantage is with him because of the fact that he has better positioning. He can have any position he wants. He's got a lot more HP than Twitch has, so all he needs is just one shot, and that will
Disable that,
be it.
disable that, destroy
Still
that,
waiting.
please.
I think he's just yeah, now he spots the Jaeger. No need to get rid of the alibi as well. Twitch moving forward. Oh, gives location away. Bullets being going. Both players trying for a headshot. Well, Twitch definitely has to go for a headshot. Barcode has got the diffuser. Does
Oh.
he have the time?
Almost getting that audio cue, but there you go.
Oh.
He finds the head, and of course, like that was some mistake, but none other than like they had that advantage, they had the momentum on their side, they had like Fragcenary had everything on their side. 7-3. Last time 7-1, this time 7-3, I believe. Good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely an amazing play from the side of FRCZ. That's done. It's done and dusted. You know, they will be our fourth team and final team from Qualifier 1 to move on forward into the playoffs. Now we still have the second qualifier, and then obviously the playoffs will be starting. Double elimination going to be very interesting. But yeah, for the time being, excellent stuff from there, and
Excellent.
no problems whatsoever. There were couple of mistakes here, but I guess that's just FRCZ going overboard with the shenanigans. Probably once they're in the playoffs, they're against like opponents like with whom they're equally matched, equally skilled. It's going to be something similar. but you never know. I'm really looking forward to seeing, as is the case right now with so many of the players in the main MRCZ roster. They want to go up against each other. They want to see that happening. They want TikTok Summon against FRCZ. Who knows what will happen? For the time being, we can go on over in this matchup, Team against FRCZ. Have a look at the highlights and see exactly what happened from Chalet right from round one.
Of course, man. Ayan was just some other guy, man, out of like world place coming in with that LMG. Even with that, I believe he was playing Melusi on few of the defense rounds, and he was something else in this whole map. Ayan was the guy who was making a difference. Just when like just when like Ashwit got shut down very early, Ayan was the guy making it. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Like, it's very hard to push in piano when the opponents are having a Melusi. It's very hard. It just means that Melusi Banshee traps were not there at the right place. Simple as that.
Yeah. That is true. Melusi Banshees, their placements and all, even after the nerf, it gets very difficult to work with those, but they're still quite useful. And Melusi is still a very, very common pick for so many teams all across the world. And yeah, the Banshees, they're always a hit or miss. Regardless, for Melusi as well, no matter who was picking up that operator, they managed to get some good value out of it. And definitely could have been better.
Oh,
And now from the side of, yeah, and now we have so many of these individual plays, just headshots, long range fights. This round was something else. Ashrit went full ham with how he played right here. Oh, headshot, and then Fika was running away. They were what, 6 seconds? All he had to do, I don't think he realized that the diffuser was not with the attackers. So that's why he was going for, he just thought that the attackers, they were looking to hunt him down. And if he fell back, they would plant the diffuser. Had he known the diffuser was not with them, he should have, and he probably would have like ran away 5 miles or something.
of course, man. And especially, I believe there was a cam on the Solarium side just because I saw both of the guys looking at the same place. Maybe there was a very good communication between two of those guys, Ashrit and the other guy. But still, I believe there was a cam on the Solarium side. Towards the side when the defensive team was taking wine cellar and the other bomb objective, it was a very big blunder when they were taking the operator language. There was no mute. I didn't saw any time they were picking up Thunderbird. You are already seeing that some of your guys are going for just some cheeky spawn speak. This can be a risky one, but still no Thunderbird, no I would say what I was saying mute. There was like Legion. Still, man, there was some area denial operator that you should play when the opponent is being way too aggressive on the attack. Just slow them down because you're not able to take gunfights. You're losing most of the gunfights on your hand. You have to take something like that, and this is what Siege is all about. When you have so many operators, such a big roster to just pick them up, you have to play them, man. Why? Like, है ही क्यों फिर वो game में?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And unfortunately, no bank. I am very sad. Had to cast Oregon twice, had to cast Skyscraper, no bank. As bad. Who knows? Maybe for qualifier number two, we'll see a lot more of bank. But definitely a good day nonetheless. Very, very entertaining. Two different matchups that we had. Early matchup was really good. Map number one was definitely entertaining. There was just so much going on the map of Oregon in those 8 rounds. But now the results are in front of us. It is going to be a win for FRCZ, and they are going to be moving on forward, securing a spot in the playoffs. Who are their opponents going to be? We don't know exactly, but we know who their opponents can be. Let's have a look at the brackets and let's see the 4 teams that are already in the playoffs who may or may not play against each other in the starting upper bracket
Oh,
quarterfinals. We've got FRCZ after defeating Built Average and Team. They are now moving forward. Makers 5 yesterday. What a one sided map they had as well. Even though they were 4 versus 5, they got a flawless win. TikTok Suman. And then finally, Hulky's Warriors.
course man, like ऐसा कुछ होने वाला है ना कि जिस तरह से जो हमारा रूल सेट है उसके अकॉर्डिंग टीम स्प्लिट हुए हैं ऑफ कोर्स द टीम्स आर हैविंग दोस एसएन पॉइंट्स कुछ ऐसा होने वाला है कि अपने टीममेट्स अपनी टीम के अगेंस्ट जाने वाले हैं तो
Yeah.
वो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग होने वाला है सॉरी
Yeah. Yeah. I'm agreeing. Exactly. That is going to be very interesting. Yeah.
like let's see who will be facing off one another but second qualifier action day after tomorrow so yeah we have still few other qualifiers left. We'll
Yeah,
be
the
back on
qualif
16th.
Yeah,
My bad.
the broadcast for the qualifiers will be back on 16th as well, but the qualifiers are going to be starting very, very soon, a bit before that as well. We have the round of 64s, we have the round of 32s. If you haven't signed up already, make sure you do join the Esports Club Discord server. Follow us, the Esports Club on all our socials, Twitter, Instagram. We have the links there. The links are still active. The deadline hasn't closed yet for qualifier 2. Any squad you have, your friends, doesn't matter, champion, diamond, or silver, you can sign up, and
Controller
you
pair.
can soon. But anyways, you can sign up with your squad. You can join in. It is going to be a blast. 100%, I can confirm you'll be having a lot of fun. If you make it in the playoffs, you are guaranteeing in-game credits for yourself as well, and you will be facing off against the best that South Asia has to offer. Till then, we hope you enjoyed watching Qualifier 1. This concludes the first qualifier. We'll be back very, very soon with the broadcast of the second qualifier. But thank you for tuning in. I'm CCV alongside Bullet. We'll be signing off. This has been the second season of the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. Take care, good night, and bye-bye.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if